Alright, looks like we're good. Welcome, guys, to the stream. How are we doing? Hope your weekend's going well. Not looking forward to work tomorrow, but that happens every Sunday. Alright, but yeah, we're just continuing with part 2 of Skarbrand's campaign here. Alright. Okay.
Herald of Khorne.
Yeah, we need to do Doom armies, or Blood hosts over there. Okay. I remember. He's attacking this one. That way we don't, that way he stops taking attrition. That's right. This is doing good. Started Skarbrand myself on Friday. Killed Nikari before the first rifts opened. Yeah, we actually did this as well yesterday. I think it was like turn. It was in the teens somewhere. When we were able to knock him out, but yeah, I think we ended up catching him in an ambush, and then after that he just couldn't recover. Right after that. All right. Yeah, all of our blood hosts are pretty heavily damaged because I got lazy at the end of yesterday's stream and kind of started auto resolving things, which even on hard normal you can't do. It's just not worth it. Alright. I'll hide those two and then send this guy over here. Actually, put him over here. That way they can come here and capture this point before Skarbrand shows up. Yeah, because they'll get there by the time they like become unhidden. It says I modded out the rest, but the recent patch undid my change. The program that packs up the change files locked up my computer for an hour, so I don't really want to mod them out again. Yeah. I was thinking about that myself. I was like, I don't mind, like I can deal with the rifts right now. It's obviously not fun, but like I just kind of whatever bear and grip it. But I was like, with that new patch coming out soon, I was just like, I don't want to have to uninstall the game and reinstall it, already, because I mean, for a while I think it's to try any mod, like it's just not the greatest idea, just because they're gonna have so many patches with this game. It's gonna become obsolete too fast. Auto-resolve results are tied to campaign, not battle difficulty. Oh, nice. Okay. Then yeah, that would explain it. But yeah, I actually just completed, I'm still in my, I don't know if I can't show you guys now because I'm in a battle, but in my Nurgle campaign, I just did the, like, Nurgle Soul battle for the first time, and, man, it's a joke. It was so easy. Like, I didn't use, other than Nurgle towers are amazing, so I get that it's gonna be, easier than other ones will be. But oh god, I wrecked everything in that one. Styric, how we doing, man? Now says I agree, I don't mind the rifts, but they need some serious rework, and hopefully the next patch fixes them to the point where it's not punishing. Yeah, Yeah, when I was reading the patch notes, I was like, you know, I'm glad they're at least giving people some rewards for like completing them. Granted, they didn't specify the quality of those rewards, so I'm still like, I don't know, I'm like skeptic and yet hopeful at the same time. You know, like okay, you know, we're getting some rewards for doing this, but at the same time, like, are the rewards going to be worth it? You know, is it going to kind of be like the ogre contracts that give you like 40 relations and only 500 gold? You know, so it's like, it's not really worth your time? Or is it actually going to be something that's like, you know, like 5,000 gold, you know, something that actually makes it worth your time, or growth, or public order, or something. But we'll see. Alright, come on, you need to get this built. Derek, welcome, man. Welcome.
I move.
Good. Alright, you guys, move this way now. No. You guys can just keep following them. Good. Yeah, you too, Stark. Yeah, I didn't, had a few drinks, you know, yesterday with some friends. We went out, to a bar, and it was like a restaurant bar kind of thing. Went out and, tried to go bowling, but it was too long of a wait, and so we just came back to my house and just hung out. And yeah, my tolerance is non-existent anymore, so I didn't even end up drinking that much. I'm just a extreme lightweight, so yeah, it was a grand old time, you know. But Skarbrand. Where are these guys at? Actually, armor piercing. Yeah, they got a bunch of armor, so don't send these guys against them. But I was like, you know, more or less, I was like, do I want to stream today? And I was like, yes. Plus, I took some ibuprofen and have been chugging some water, so I'm not doing too bad anymore. Actually, no. Come up here. Yeah, cap their town square. You can keep coming over here. It says, also finally beat the last battle in the cafe. Learn the hard way you need a single entity monster stack to beat it optimally. Never fighting that battle again. It is so tedious. Yeah, when I watched Legends video on it, you know, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, really, even like Nurgle's battle, right? Like, you know, so if you guys haven't fought Nurgle's like soul battle, I mean, if you don't want to know, you know, you don't have to listen. But basically, you have like 3 tiers, and like it's kind of like the wave thing again, you know. And so you have 3 waves that come at you, and they you know, you take out the one wave, and then the next like army is already sitting at like, there's like 3 separate points. So there's, you know, on a hill, on a higher hill, and the second army, as soon as you defeat the first army and capture it, the second one spawns and then immediately like charges you, right? But like the next wave doesn't start until you capture the next point. So you can have towers already built that you did from the first wave. That second army, which the armies that come like for the next levels are very small. And so like they just charge you, you wipe them out, you get your army set up in the next position, you capture that point, you get your towers built to like level 4 towers, which for Nurgle towers are amazing. And I mean, I had it on triple speed the whole time, and I had, you know, Kugath and the Nurgling stack, and I think I lost 3 units. Like, it was easy. But I mean, it was tedious, you know, because like the only thing I went through was the oh, why can't I think of it now? The like Locus of Contagion ability. So, you know, I was just seeing like, all right, you know, like area effect damage, you know, all that kind of good stuff. So good, we're healed. Alright, let's throw you into ambush.
Conceal your hides.
Going to install the auto-resolve quest battle mod when it gets re-released. Broke my wrist playing soccer when I was younger, so I suck at bowling. My hand can't move to the proper position to throw the ball accurately due to how it heals. I'm not good at I'm not good at it either. Yeah, that's gonna help us out a lot. I'm actually really bad at it. No, don't do that. Alright, hopefully they take the bait. Yep, that's fine. But I think even with the, like in the patch notes, you know, that's coming out, even though they admitted that they're gonna make like the rewards worth it, you know, if you can just beat a, so like, I'll pull it up here again, and where the hell did they come from? I had knocked or blown all of this up, so where did they come from? Alright, well that's a bunch of shit. It's alright.
Don't stop.
This army's probably, yeah, gonna be gone.
Herald of Khorne. Legion moving.
What am I thinking of? Oh, yeah, where is... I just want to pull it up, because there's... Just so I kind of explain it quicker. Alright. Which, I have to... That should bring it up. Yeah, okay, so, like this stuff here, right? The fact that, where is it? Yeah, right here. The rewards for gaining souls have been improved. You know, that's great. And then right here. So, like, this is great and all. You know, that when they get there, if you beat them in that battle, they go back down to 0. But this still doesn't, like, none of this talks about them changing how the Chaos Realms work. You know, like, it's not about fixing how you move around in Sinch's realm, you know what I mean? Or, like, any of the actual, like, movement, how those realms work. There's just nothing there regarding that. And I think that's what most people have a real problem with, is like, if it's still annoying to, you know, like, complete it, and the rewards just aren't worth, you know, basically the bang for the buck, like, people are still gonna be pissed off about it. So, I don't know. Yeah, just spread corruption. Usually ice hockey menu took a bad hit on this game, so I have to be careful. Yeah, like fixing Sinch's realm. Like, I still, to this day, have not gotten into that realm. I just haven't done it. I've heard enough people complain about it where I'm like, I don't want to go in there. Like, it doesn't sound fun. You know, like, I trust the community, so, like, if they say it's that bad, I'm not fucking with it, you know? Like, what's the point? Like, it's just gonna cause me more of a headache than it probably already is. By fix, I mean the AI should automatically know the correct path. I mean the correct path, the fact that you have to, like, jump back and forth, or, you know, save scum, you know, to figure it out. Your army. Okay. Right, and well, like, even like now when you use a rift and jump into, like, you can have full movement now, use a rift to go into a chaos realm, and then all your movement is gone by using that. Like, I think that's stupid. It should, whatever movement you have, you know, when you go into a rift is how much you should be allowed to have when you like go into a chaos realm, and not just strip it of you right away. Okay. I went in there, generally wasn't fun, spent 10 turns figuring it out, and the Demon Prince hopped in 6 turns after I did and swiped the soul. So, total BS, so I saved scum and killed it. Yeah, like, it just, I think more people are, so I'm trying to figure out what to do with this guy. It's just a bunch of Nurglings, more or less. We'll be fine. But, like, so, like, the problem now is, like, I feel like they're just not gonna give whatever rewards they have in mind that they're gonna put into the game. I just feel like, knowing CA, they're not going to make it good enough. You know, in terms of, like, dealing with how to get to the realm, which, other than Siege, like, I don't mind, you know, in Khorne fighting a bunch of battles. Nurgles is definitely the easiest. Between Nurgles and Slaanesh, definitely the easiest out of the two. Nurgles was just, which, I mean, I only did it with Nurgles, so, like, I don't know comparatively, like, how difficult that battle may be. You know, from faction to faction. But, I mean, God, it was, like, I literally could have had my fiance do that battle, and she's never played a Total War game in her life. I could have just been like, alright, periodically you're going to hit this one button that does, like, you know, the look is a contagion that does, like, an area of effect damage. You know, you're going to hit that button every time it pops up and you'll be fine. And it was. Like, they just, the thing is, like, in that one, the units are so slow, and you get so many, like, the initial, you get, like, 10,000 supplies once you capture the first, like, capture point, and they only give you 4 towers that cost you 2,000 to get it to tier 4. So immediately you have all of this capability in terms of like defending yourself. Plus it's Nurgle units versus Nurgle units, and none of their lords have like an area of effect damage, like spells or just pestilent decay or anything. And so I mean, it's a lot of force, don't get me wrong, like they send a lot of stuff at you, but like it's just not enough, you know what I mean? It's just obsolete. I don't want this in a group. What is going on? What the hell? Jesus. Okay. Alright, all you should be hiding, which you are. The soul race concept is stupid. The whole point of the advisor is that he only knows how to use the verse to get to the realm of chaos. How are the other factions getting there? Yeah. It's his twin evil brother. Duh. Alright. Let's just charge into these. Do they have... They have Spirit Leech, okay. Yeah, that's, yeah, waste your magic on them. Actually, Chaos Furies, because they have their own. But yeah, I've never been a fan of the Vortex map. The only reason I ever played the Vortex map to begin with was because I didn't have Warhammer 1. And I was like, well, I don't want to buy Warhammer 1, you know, just for a map extension. You know, I don't want to pay... I don't remember what it was, but it was like $30. I got it on sale. But anyway, I was like, I don't want to, you know, spend money on a game that I'm never going to play just to have this extension, you know, for the game I do want to play. And so I was like, whatever, you know, I just kind of sucked it up and played the Vortex map. And then I was like, okay, this map is like, I'm just bored. I'm tired of doing the same race over and over again with the same factions. Like, there's just there's nothing different. You know what I mean? Between faction to faction. And then when I got Mortal Empires, it's just like, yep, never playing that race again. That's one thing I'm liking about Khorne. You set up a formation, then I'll move it into the enemy formation. Yeah, you just like throw them into it. I want to try and take out their Plague Bearers first, because that's their big balance of power. But I mean, they're being smart. They're throwing their frickin' Nurglings at me. And these units are derping out. Yeah, I hate these blood shrines. They're so bad. Alright. Now you can come in. Wipe out that Nurgling unit. Like, they're just so bad. They just, especially when going up against a Nurgle. Like, they're just grossly terrible. They really are. Their weapon strength is garbage. They're slow. Their animation is terrible. You guys need to keep cycle charging. Yeah, I didn't realize how bad they were. I was like, oh, you know, this unit's not too bad. But at that time, you know, I hadn't gotten really in depth in a Nurgle or a Khorne campaign. So I was like, oh, you know, it's fine. You know, they're fine. And then I like got further in depth, and I was like, holy shit, these things are so bad. And anytime they come in my blood host, unless I'm like doing a siege and that like unit is right there, or that army's like right there where I can just, you know, use it, I disband them. They're just a waste of money. And I'm gonna lose money anyway. You know, every turn playing as Khorne, which, you know, I'm fine with, but I'm not gonna, I think it's 250 gold per turn or something like that, and that is not worth what they provide in a battle. So good, they're all fucking dead. Fuck them. It's just a grindy ass fucking fight. These guys are getting wrecked. Bounce of power is still in my favor somehow. Alright, you need to go charge them. Nurgle, yeah, I haven't even used the Soul Grinders yet in this one. I do love Nurgle's faction. I know a lot of people hate on them. They don't like Nurgle, but dude, it's fun to watch them, you know, just wreck. They have no like right to be as tanky and sturdy as they are, but they are. You know what I mean? Everyone get it. Good. And that's another thing, like, I know lore-wise, you know, they're not supposed to be fast, which I get. But then, of course, in the patch, you know, people in multiplayer are complaining that Nurgle's units are too slow, and so, you know, they're getting wiped out when they go against missile-based armies. And so they're looking into potentially increasing the speed of Nurgle units in the game, which, why? Like, that's not the point, you know. That's like, for me, that is like saying, you know, a Hailstorm rocket battery is too good at taking out infantry. So instead of shooting like 8 missiles, we're only gonna let it shoot 1 like a cannon now. It'll keep its strength and keep this and that, but you know, you can't no like giant area of effect anymore, because that's just the way it is. That's how it is in the lore. But people are complaining about it, so let's nerf it a little bit, you know, kind of thing. They performed. Yeah, I'm not gonna even give them as a mount either. Their Nurglings are so fun to watch. Oh, I love them. Yeah, and I mean, it just depends into the playstyle. Like, if you don't mind being defensive, you know, and just kind of like watching and waiting kind of thing, like, yeah, like, it's not going to be for you. But if you have the patience, like, I enjoy it just because I am very cautious. And so, like, Lily Panda was on the stream yesterday, and she was... we were talking about, you know, her play style for games, and like what she looks, you know, how she builds her armies, you know, this and that, and basically it was like, you know, from her description, I was like, you need to play freaking Nurgle. I was like, I know it's not everyone's favorite, but it's right up her alley, and I mean, I enjoy it. Like, playing as Skarbrand is weird for me because I am not the aggressive type player. Like, I'm not at all. It makes me honestly uncomfortable to be as aggressive as you need to be. Yeah. The animator who worked on the Nurglings put a lot of love into it. You can tell they enjoyed working on it from how well the animations are. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing. Even though like they're just so freaking tanky. Like, and that's what's funny, because you can, which I don't know when and if they bring out more legendary lords for, you know, the Chaos Gods. Like, who knows? But I mean, like, even if you don't have them in Kugat's army, like, I have them in other armies, and yeah, they definitely take more damage in those other armies, but they're still really tanky. And they're so cheap to replace, like, who cares if you lose 1 or 2 of them, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh well, you know. Better luck next time. Alright, what are they gonna do? I don't know what they're actually doing. They don't have magic, though. So that's good. Honestly, I think in that case, I want them to blob up. Because then we can use our Horn of Khorne ability. Yeah. And since I agree, I'm more of a turtle player. Cathay, Nurgle, Dwarves are more my style. I only played as Terrans and Starcrafts, as you could use your base as an offensive weapon. Right, and like that's why for me, and I don't know how much you guys are involved in. Oh, that reminds me, by the way. There was a debate in I think it was Dame's Discord. Yeah, we're talking about like how building things like mid-battle are, you know, a good or bad thing, which, you know, I don't mind it because like things change. Let me read it, I suppose. Yeah, sorry. Let's see what. Yeah, YouTube's being dumb and telling me nobody's here again, even though you and Non and Styric are here. It's frustrating. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, there was just kind of like a discussion about, you know, whether or not like mid battle building like for towers should be allowed. Which, you know, like I don't mind it because like I understand like hey, you know, say there's like a wall like right here, right? You know, or like a barricade right here and towers. Like, okay, you know, Skarbrand comes in, takes it, wipes it out. This army, you know, is still like as a defender, especially if you build a garrison building. Like okay, if you build a garrison building, you're expecting it to be under attack, and so you have more supplies, you have more resources at your disposal. That way, just like in real life, I know it's fantasy, but I mean, people make that comparison from time to time, so you know, I'll throw it in there. You know, like okay, you have. You know, so like right now, say, yep, he's captured it, let's fall back, let's build towers there, kind of thing. And so a lot of it was, people have debated, like, well, it's not fair that, you know, well, with a few things, AI being able to build things instantly is a bunch of crap. 100%, I agree, it's stupid, doesn't make sense. But to get rid of like, stuff, like, building mid-battle or anything like that, just getting rid of it entirely, I think is not the right play. Because it makes sense that things change in a battle. I don't think it should be that, you know, you can you only get to build things before the battle and then just hope you're right, because things change in a battle. You know, like right now, like the AI is reacting to me like, oh no, like you set up this battle formation, you can't change. You know what I mean? Like, this is the formation you went with, and so if Skarbrand just wipes out this whole unit, none of these units can come over and come help him. You know what I mean? Like, nope. Like, so I don't know. I mean, it's definitely not fair in the fact that the AI gets to build things instantly. That is a bunch of shit. Especially when you like outflank them or outmaneuver them, and then they just build something instantly and block you off. Like, so there are some things that I totally agree with, but getting rid of I just don't think getting rid of it like mid-game building is the answer either, because it just makes sense to me, especially, you know, like if you do a good job of holding your locations or you're falling back, like the game is kind of, you know, the sieges have been designed to allow you to fall back and, you know, build in a new, or protect yourself in a new area, and so by getting rid of the mid-battle like building, I think that takes away that aspect. You know, so like, first, so yeah. Instant building is definitely 100% stupid. They definitely need to fix that, but yeah, I just don't, I don't see how getting rid of mid-building stuff is the right play either. Because I mean, that's kind of like the whole point of putting in the whole argument for CA, saying like, yeah, you know, you can, if you lose in this area, you know, like, don't worry, you can fall back and hope to regroup. And if you take away the building, you know, it's like, okay, well, you just took, you know, what's the point of regrouping, and why not just, you know, kind of use the metaphor that Legend used the other day, you know, find the hill that you want to, you know, hold your ground on and just stay there, kind of, you know, whatever kind of thing, you know, like, what's the point of it then? So, the game RimWorld is banned in Australia. Got over 1,000 hours in it. Refused classification due to positive depictions of drugs. Nice. So it wasn't because of violence, cannibalism, slavery, or organ guns, or torture. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, just think of it too, like, you know, CA tries to keep Warhammer, you know, available, like, for younger adults and kids by letting the Blood Pack and Blood DLC be optional, you know, if you want to buy it. And yet they incorporate Slanesh in the game, which is more or less a porn star, you know, with names. And like, if you take the time and read some of the events that pop up for them, like, they are not kid friendly either. BB says, hey all, what's up? Hey, welcome. Or Ibis, yeah, it's an I. How we doing? And welcome, Wyvern. Welcome, guys, to the stream. Yeah, I just don't, yeah. Yeah. Don't agree with it. And that's fine. And also says, don't forget that Nurgle Corruption gives terrain features that are throbbing towers that spew stuff. Yeah, like, there are so many things in this game. Well, that doesn't do anything for us. There's so many things in this game that are not like, you know, kid friendly, basically. Yeah, sure. Actually, yeah, do the melee attack one. Hey, Saul, how we doing? Yeah, the blood pack, because kid-friendly explanation is stupid. It's just a greedy corporation being greedy. Yeah, I mean, I got it for Warhammer 2 because I was like, oh, like, you know, this will be cool, that kind of thing. And then it just wrecked my like. Well, it just didn't look good, you know, like, it's like, oh, you know, that'll be kind of cool looking, and then it just looked awful. Like, it was just like someone took a bucket of paint and, like, threw it on the units. A bucket of, the enemy failed to spy your ambush. Yeah, get wrecked. YouTube, go home, you're drunk. I count at least 4 people watching the stream, but it only says... it tells me right now 0 people are. Wyvern's here. You know, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate you guys being here. It's just screwing with me. And, you know, it is what it is. But then the other thing is, like, other days, it'll... Like, the last time this happened was... I actually ended up getting raided, I think, by Mercy the Mad, right? So it was Mercy or Dame, I can't remember. But anyway, they raided me, and then it was going like from 15 to 2. And then I look at my analytics on my YouTube studio, right? And it's just like a heart monitor going up and down, which in terms of like analytics, YouTube hates that shit. Because it shows my channel as being... inconsistent, you know what I mean? In terms of like viewership, be like, yeah, you know, this guy streamed, but like his views, you know, his concurrent view rate was just all over the place. So, you know, obviously people were just like hopping in and leaving right away, and it's like, no, it's just YouTube is fucking terrible at keeping track of who's all here. Which, I mean, some of you guys could be going in between streams, and I totally get that. But I mean, for the most part, it's just like, I think 90% of the time, it's just YouTube being dumb. So, well, I could get more magic reserves, guys. One person watching, 5 people talking, and 4 likes. It all adds up, right? See, now that YouTube heard you guys, it's telling me now 4 people are here. You pissed YouTube off and see what happens. It starts behaving. Oh yeah, do it. Do it. Yeah, give me more things to kill. Which it does take YouTube some time. To kind of process things. I get that. I'm even curious to see if it says I'm live streaming, because it didn't the other day. Let's see. Go to live. Oh no, okay. So yeah, it has, when I go to if I just type in Warhammer 3, go to filters, go to live, it has, on my end anyway, it has Mercy, myself, which when I go to it, it says nobody's watching me. And then there's a guy in, I want to say Russian streaming as well. But yeah. But yeah, I've noticed YouTube is very picky. Like, if I were to just put in, like Skarbrand live stream, right? And then I type in Warhammer 3. Even if I put like the game, you know, like down in the why can't I think of it? Like the description, you know, like, oh, what game are you playing? Warhammer 3. It won't register the fact that if it's like Warhammer 3 is not in the title, and you just type in Warhammer 3 on like YouTube, my stream will not pop up. I've tested that multiple times. I don't know if it's just my luck, but yeah, YouTube just like, if the Warhammer 3 is not in the title, it won't pop up. No matter if you put Skarbrand, Nurgle, Cathay, whatever, you put the game as the game you're playing, doesn't matter. It's gotta have the Warhammer whatever in the title. But, I mean, right now it tells me 3. So, like, I mean, I don't know. Which it could be. I know Mercy's streaming, so depending on if people are lurking in the background and, you know, they're going back and forth. And so, like, in terms of concurrent viewers, right? So that's people that have, like, actively have, like, their phones, whatever screen you're using to watch the game. If it's, like, your main thing. So, like, if I have my phone here and I'm watching myself, like, that's the thing that's pulled up on my phone, right? So YouTube will count that as concurrent viewer. It's like people actively watching the stream. Yeah, take the money. And so if like people are swapping back and forth, which I don't know the amount of time it technically, you know, I don't know if it's a minute for you to be watching something where it finally adds you to the viewer or the concurrent viewer or not. I have no idea. But I kind of think that's dictates it a little bit as well. Alright, you should... you don't have walls. Alright, so it bought me a turn. 8. Problem is they have fucking Nurgle towers. But they're slow and we can cap them. Yeah, you need to launch the attack.
Disempower.
Alright. Good.
Skarbrand.
Yeah, more movement, please. Alright. Yeah, he is about maxed out. Alright. Let's merge a few. 50 meters. Interesting. I kind of like that one better. Because he already has magical attack. Being a demon. Yeah, do that one. These are just garbage. Alright. Ancillaries. What can... no, because he's got the regeneration banner on him. Okay. Yep, this guy needs to launch the attack. So he can get some... basically just more... Yep. Keep bumping up the sated thirst. Can he reach? No, he can't. Okay, that's fine. Good. Make him a tanky boy. How much does it cost to recruit? Okay. Good. Yep. And let's force march over here. 2 watching, 4 in the chat. Oh, is it only the window that's currently focused, or does it have it open on the second monitor count? I don't know if it's if you have a dual monitor. I don't know if it counts it. I just know, so like, from my phone and TV. So it depends if you have like, if I bring my YouTube studio over, I don't know if it'll actually let you guys see it. Let me see. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, it's not showing it. Oh yeah, so you guys can see it like right here, right? So this browser, right? If I just pop into a new tab like this, so like right now, if I was watching my stream or like having, you know, the stream going on in the background, this would not count me as a concurrent viewer because it is not the tab that I have actively selected that I'm watching. So whatever device you're using, YouTube won't count, you know, basically because I think what happened was in the past, people would do that where they would pull up their stream in like 15 separate tabs, right? And just have it running in the background while they were playing, or, you know, whatever, if they're playing in their spare time, whatever reason. It was just going on in the background, and so it was just bumping their views, their average watch time, like it was just skyrocketing. And YouTube figured that out and was like, nah, can't do that. And so yeah, whatever phone, TV, whatever you're doing, whatever browser is like up on your monitor, that's what YouTube will count as a viewer. So yeah, you can't, you know, for myself, you know, I can't be like, hey, you know, I can't have 15 tabs open of my stream on YouTube counting towards my stream, because YouTube won't count it because it only cares about what the initial screen is displaying. Not a fan of the skull cannons either. I would like to get bloodthirsters, but not really too concerned about it right now. I do want to pop that ability now. What is that? Alright. Oh, good stuff. Alright, you can give him that. Let's get rid of some shit. Talisman of Endurance, that's good. Ooh, got another one, okay. Not bad, not bad. He's got quite a bit of physical resistance now because of that. Doesn't have much missile resistance. Yeah, 27, 35, and so what, 52% ward save? Or physical resistance, not ward save, physical resistance. Alright, yeah, that province is making me pretty good cash. Okay. Yeah, build. Get growth and yeah, that's it for now. Well, actually, it'll come under attack soon because of the revolt. Yeah, it's fine because yeah, I don't know how they came back. Because all of these were ruins, and then it was just a full frickin' stack. So that's not cool. Alright, now you guys force march back. 8,000. Yeah, that'll be good for cash. It'll take some time, but it'll get there. No, save the money. Where's it going to revolve? Alright, next turn though we'll get walls. So that's okay. Sorry, I miscoded it. So it's only the window. Yep. I'm watching on my phone and my computer, so I should count as two. I think I'm not sure. I think it also kind of depends on I don't know. I'm not really sure how it goes through that. Yeah, I think it depends on also the YouTube account, potentially. Because I was thinking about that as well. Because like there was a time where I thought my volume sounded off, so I pulled it up on my phone, but then my viewership didn't increase because my device, like my phone and on my computer, is the Lemon Pledge Total War account, and so it didn't increase anything when I had that. So that makes me think that if you have like two separate accounts, like you have one on your phone and then one on your TV, like yeah, it'll count it. But if not, then it's just like, nope. Alright, good. We got walls there. Let's get walls here as well. Yeah, we'll have him attack that. You get your ass over here. And go ahead and tax it. Not that it's, much, but it's something. These guys just don't fuck off. Yep, punishment rate and money. Alright, so coming back to the channel in April, getting my computer on Wednesday, $100 damage, but it was a good chance to upgrade. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I don't know why. So I talked to, I think it was Styric, and then I talked to some more of my friends. So I have a Windows 10, a 64-bit processor, which it's an i5 processor, only at like 2.9 gigahertz. So I'm hoping I only have to upgrade my processor and not upgrade my graphics card, because my graphics card is fairly good, but the video memory that it is attached with it is garbage, which when I've looked into what this graphics card should be able to do, it should be high to ultra settings, and as you can tell, that's not the case. I mean, it does fine, it lets me stream, things look okay, it's fine, but if I can make it better, I would like to make it better. But alright, let's hop into this battle and get this one done. To count as two views, you have to be logged in under two different names. Okay, then yeah, my guess was right, luckily. But yeah, I can't remember when YouTube changed that. But yeah, I kind of determined, I was like, oh, excuse me, my back popped. But I mean, it makes sense because, if I have 15 different tabs, like what would stop from someone opening up 100 different tabs on their computer, you know what I mean? And just do like a private live stream and be like, oh yeah, I invited 100 people and they all came and watched. YouTube would look at that and be like, holy shit, he got every single person he sent that stream to come and watch him, you know what I mean? Like, that's fucking insane. Plus then when, as good as that would be, think about it once you would actually start, streaming though and go live. You're like, hey, why does this guy, when he streams at midnight in Alaska have 150 viewers, which is not prime time for, Warhammer 3 when we look at other figures. And then when he streams, on the weekends when everybody else, is at home, and he only has 5 viewers. Like, what the hell is going on? I hope this thing dies a most horrendous death. Let's take out the wolfies. Good. Alright, now you can come in. Good, they turned their back. Like, it's just so bad. It doesn't regenerate. Like, oh yeah, okay, I guess it does. But it's just, the problem is it takes so much damage that its Gore Feast ability, it just doesn't matter. It dishes out such a low rate of damage, it's just not worth it. Reminds me of the guy who was 10k subs short of a million, who paid a Bulgarian to make a bunch of bots to hit the 1 million mark. Like, yeah, like, because one way or the other, it's going to affect your channel in a negative way at some point down the line. Because you're either going to go from a super high marks of like, holy hell, like this guy's going, you know, from 4 or 5 people watching, you know, his streams to like 150 overnight. You know, let's promote him. And then everyone's like, no, like this, like we know this guy, he's content shit. Like we ain't gonna watch him, kind of thing. And then YouTube's gonna send out thousands of impressions, you know, like, or recommendations, like, hey, like, DM Wyvern, Cyric, Shadowwolf, you watched Legend of Total War, you might also watch Lemon Pledge, you know, like that kind of thing. And you're like, nah, fuck that guy. And then they're gonna be like, oh, well, why not, you know, like, it's just not gonna add up, and YouTube's gonna figure it out. And on funny end of the story, he refused to pay the guy, so the bot maker posted a video showing the emails and invoice and posted it on YouTube. You get 1 view on your videos regardless if you watch it 1,000 times. Yeah. YouTube has done a pretty good job, like, which, I mean, it's good. It makes, like, as a content creator, streamer, you know, that kind of stuff, like, it makes you earn it the way you should, you know. It, like, it doesn't let you really, you know, if you want, cheese the system and cheat and make YouTube think, you know, make YouTube's algorithm think that you're being more successful than you are, kind of thing. Alright. So they have walls here. Close victory. And we'll see about that. Good thing is we'll get a shit ton of experience for this because of the size of the battle. Yeah, I mean, going, like, buying bots, there are a few other things, that even before you're technically a, like, content creator, so, like, hitting, when I say content creator, I mean, like, hitting, or a YouTube partnership, like, you know, hitting 1,000, marks, or subscribers, yeah, they have to have 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours of public watch time, and a lot of it too is like once you become like a like YouTube partner or whatever, you basically can't like shit talk other people. You know, I can't make a video like Skarbrand Shadowwolf is a big piece of shit, like fuck that guy. You know what I mean? Like YouTube's like, alright, you want to talk shit about, you know, other content creators, you know, whatever, like, fine. Which, I don't know if you just get straight up banned, but they will, like, put a strike on your, like, account, basically, which means you can't make money. Because you have to be strike free, to be a part of the program. So. Well, we kind of, yeah. I'm just giving you a hard time, but yeah. I mean, it, like, would it be cool? Like, yeah, sure, you know. But overall, I think if anyone is really interested about being a content creator, like, plus, for me anyway, like if I did that and I'd be like, oh dude, you know, like my channel gained like 500 subs overnight, and it's like, how you haven't released a single video? And it's like, well, like I just know, you know, like people just know that I'm gonna be great, so that's why they're already subbing to me. And it's like, dude, like how far do you have to go to make your, you know, kind of like the ego thing. If this was Twitch, it would have been clipped and used out of context. Oh yeah. Yeah. And I mean, there's enough of that within communities anyway, where people, I mean, if I remember correctly, people have done that to Legend, where they take stuff out of context, or they come on to his stream or go into another person's stream, and they're like, hey, don't know if you know, but whoever or whatever Legend, you know, said this about you in their stream today. What, you know, what do you think of Legend when he says this, or vice versa? You know what I mean? And I mean, it's mostly people just trying to get someone to say something stupid anyway. You know, just to cause more drama. You know, they're just causing drama out of nowhere, so they can start actual drama kind of thing. You don't get banned. There are channels that cover creator drama and are monetized. Tipster, Cubester is the fastest piece of shit, by the way. I could never stand those channels. Like, that will never be something. My channel, you guys will never have to worry about that shit with me. Like, if you have to shit talk another streamer, like, if you don't like a streamer, guess what? Just don't watch them. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't like their playstyle, if you think they're doing it wrong, guess what? No one is making you watch them. So what's the point of, you know, which I'm not saying anyone has, but, you know, like, just keep your opinion to yourself at that point. You know what I mean? Like, it baffles me that people have their channels devoted to just being stupid and like gossip and stuff like that. Like, you fucking 5 years old, you know, you're 12 years old, like, well, oh, why is that showing up? Sorry about that, guys. Like, well, Sue said this about Bob, you know, whatever kind of stupid ass shit you want to call it. Like, get a fucking life.
Bloodfather, guide me.
Of course, now that I say that, you know, look at me talking shit about those channels, but it's different, okay? It's different, I promise. Right, you come up in here. You can stay back. I don't want you to die. Slow him down. You guys take them out.
Come on.
I don't get people who stay in the chat and they aren't enjoying bitching the entire time. Just freaking leave. It's an option. But I have to share my... Yeah. Well, I was watching Legends Part 13 of his Kislev campaign. It got recommended, and so I started watching it, and that's when he had his rant about the game, you know, and Creative Assembly and all that stuff. And so I was like... I wasn't even at one point, like, I stopped even listening, like, to what he was saying, because there was a guy in the chat, just, like, like adding everybody, saying that everyone was wrong, that Warhammer 3 was like a perfect game, you know, like that Legend and people who were saying that it had issues were completely blind and all this stuff, and that Legend's opinion didn't even really matter because he didn't even like Three Kingdoms, and Three Kingdoms was the best game that Total War had ever released and all that stuff. I'm like, dude, like, oh man, I was like, I mean, obviously couldn't message or anything, and I wouldn't, but like, how bigoted do you have to be to say shit like that? Like, oh man. It depends on what's going on. I found those channels when the Susie Lee drama started. She was pirating anime through YouTube reactions and getting paid 10K a month by YouTube. Jesus. YouTube refused to punish her channel while allowing her to file forced copyright strikes on anyone critical of her behavior. She's still on itch. Yeah, it's got 473,000 subscribers. Yeah, that shit's weird. I mean, if people want to do shit like that, you know, congrats. But like, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things people can make content on and make it work, and if it works for them, great. You know, like, not my cup of tea, 100%. But if it works for you, congrats. You know, if you want your channel to be about drama and you shit talking everybody, or you know, other people who make the same content you do, you know, alright, screw it. Like, congrats, kind of thing. But for me, that's just childish. Like how, like for me, like I take pride in my content, right? I enjoy this game. I'm proud to say that I play this game and I make content on it. You know, like when my friends ask, like, oh, what are you doing this weekend? I tell them, I was like, oh, I'm probably streaming, you know, on YouTube again, probably some more like Total War stuff. And they'll ask me, like, they're not total, like some of my friends up here, like, they're not Total War enthusiasts. They play like Call of Duty and stuff like that, and that's fine. But like, I don't like, well, I play Call of Duty, or I don't play Call of Duty. I play Total, you know, like no, I just tell them, but like, yep, I stream this game. You know, like I enjoy it. I have fun with it. You don't like it? That's fine. Because guess what? Not everybody has to like everything you do, you know. But and it's stuff like that where, you know, it just baffles me that people have those opinions that are so just one-sided. Right, and I mean, like people who are like that or have channels like, I mean, if you have a channel like that, I mean, that's what you're like. The more drama you start, obviously, the better your channel is going to be, you know, because that's what. Alright. Or they don't like you what you do, but oh no, you have to like what they do. Yeah, like it just. I mean, in those situations, like the whole point of it is to try and get a rise out of people. You know what I mean? So like, the more rises they get out of people, the more successful the channel will become. And like even like people that, you know, like us, you know, like that don't enjoy that, you know, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you kind of thing. Like, why would you make content about that, you know? You know, that in itself for them is what they want, you know what I mean? Because it's still a reaction that they're getting from people, that the people that enjoy those types of videos and content, those people then would be like, oh, why don't you like this person's stuff? Their stuff is amazing, you know, all that stuff. So like, all that stuff for them is just more money in their pocket, basically, you know what I mean? Like, and again, if that's your, you know, what you want to do, you know, or if someone wants to do that for their channel, so be it, you know, like, good for you guys, whatever, you know, like, take the skulls. How many settlements do you have? 2? I don't want him. I wonder if I could get a vessel. No. This guy. Where are your settlements at, dude? Scave and corruption. Aha, right here. I think. Yeah, he's right over here. Okay. Well. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, they have 1 settlement left, right? Yep, alright. Good. So we will... I really don't want him to take that. We do have walls there. I think. No, it's being built. Okay. So just... okay, we can build that. We will attack that Skaven army this turn, because why not? More money for us. More movement. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah. Die, clown. Not too shabby. Take the money. Good. Yeah. Alright. Now. So he's recruiting another army. They're over there. Yeah, let's just come over here and just get rid of them. Because once they're done with, we can just completely focus on moving further south. And yeah, because we'll get soul grinders eventually. And yep, that's fine. Let's move on. Money, what's that? Can you kill someone with it? Khorne followers in a nutshell. Yeah. Who needs money? You just kill people and take it. Here come the rifts.
It's arcane energy.
Cliff of Destruction. Okay. Okay. Let's go close. Well, I mean, it causes Khorne corruption, which is what we want. That one don't really care about. No, stay on path here.
March to war. Seek
What do they got?
victims.
Garbage.
The
Okay.
drinker of blood. Demons.
Yeah, you're dead next turn. Technology. Is there anything else in here we need before moving on? Nope. That's not bad. That's pretty good as well. No. That's actually really good as well. Okay, well, let's get the +1 turns to the initial bloodthirst attrition,
Over the skull throat.
because it's kind of been kicking my butt quite a bit here. Alright.
Spread slaughter. Revolt. Court help.
Decisive defeat. Oh shit, we lost a bunch of units. What the hell?
Bloodshed.
Okay.
Slaughter. Court edict.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Kill them, take their coins, and then throw the coins at them? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You are ugly and you deserve to die. Okay, let's hide them there and then put you guys like over here. Good. Yeah, just don't want them to discover these guys. Because basically what's going to happen is these guys are going to get into melee with all of these as well as this little shithead. And then our army is just going to rush them. We do need to be be careful of this guy because he has Warflame and we don't have like any armor. So do need to pay attention with that. Okay. Alright, you come over. Just wait till they get close. Oh shit, we actually need to do it like now. Alright. Like, he's just slow, derpy. Good. And that's how you do that. Alright, we need to take him out though. Yeah, they're getting shredded. Good. he's losing to a spellcaster. Get dead. Good stuff. What the hell? Oh, there goes the blood hose. Yeah. Did I miss something there? Or did they just nuke my lord without my consent?
Herald of Khorne.
I think I just got gypped.
Court Herald.
I think I got gypped. Cornelius, welcome to the stream, man. Do a Slanesh stream so we can make endless innuendos. I've played a little bit of Slanesh in my own time. Not my favorite faction. They're very fast. They're not the greatest in melee, despite their speed, in my opinion. And they're very, like, you have to constantly be cycle charging with every single unit. Like, they just don't do well in prolonged melee, despite being a melee-focused faction. Just say no, they can't kill your lord with them. Like, we charged, had a decisive victory, no one died. You know, I think they fucking cheated there a little bit. Oh, fuck.
Be gone, featherless. Court Herald.
Well, get my money back at least. Yeah, that's some bullshit. You haven't fought in one turn. Quit being a pansy. He's taking attrition again, so actually retreat, let him launch the attack. Just buy him a turn or two. There we go.
Rejoice.
Yeah, take the scrolls. Good. Don't know. Ah, he went to the sea. Okay. Good. Gave you an extra turn. Alright, then yep, come up here and probably do we take a little break and go to Slanesh's realm? I think we do. But yeah, I've had that happen to me once before in a different campaign. which still doesn't make much fucking sense. I mean, the other army is gonna be here to. Yeah, I don't care. Take the money from him, because that other army is gonna come and besiege me anyway. Skulls, 25 skulls per turn. That's not bad. For only 500. They just. So I disabled it from being built. And now it's actually going to possibly be built, is what you're telling me? Alright, well, let's recruit a hero here. And close that. Okay. We need walls here. And let's make some more money. And skulls and more money. And yeah, that upkeep was huge. I love that building. So yeah, if you guys haven't played Khorne, highly recommend coming up and defeating Slaanesh early, because you'll have a lot of bloodletters in your army. And in the Blood Mountain, you have the upkeep 30% for bloodletters faction wide. As well as recruitment cost faction wide, so really, you know, skyrocketed the good old income there. Alright, okay. There's his ass. He'll probably die now. I was being dumb. You can cause as much Khorne corruption as you want, dude. Do I get a Blood Reapers are just not the greatest in my opinion. But let's move on. Yeah, Skarbrand's definitely fun. He's definitely, like, his faction has made me enjoy melee things more, and like try melee units with other factions. Bloodletters or shielded Chaos Warriors for early game frontline. Bloodletters the whole way. It's if I click through stuff here and show you. So if I were to recruit some, which right now they are cheaper just because I built that building, but typically the Chaos Warriors are cheaper by like 20 gold. Anon, and personally the 20 extra gold upkeep is just not worth it to go cheaper, mainly because the bloodletters have the physical resistance. That is really vital in my opinion. It just, yeah, it's very essential, if you ask me, in your campaigns as Khorne, because you'll be going up against Slaanesh. Shit, I need some more money. You'll basically be, as Khorne, you'll be going up against more Chaos factions than you will like human or just regular like human factions. Like, it's gonna be all demons more or less, and so they're gonna have the physical resistance, and so it's just better to basically trade off with them in terms of physical resistance versus going up with, you know, a whole army of Chaos Warriors that don't have any physical resistance. But that's my thought on it anyway. But I mean, you don't have to do them either. I mean, if you want to do the Chaos Warriors as well, you can definitely go with it. But early on, it's definitely a risk that you're kind of that you're willing to take by doing that.
Execution.
Decisive. Yeah. Can I win this? He's the problem. And I just don't want to take the time to fight it. Just 1 second, guys. I will be right back. I gotta run to the restroom. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Khorne says he's either taking his shit or his wife is yelling at him. Thank you, EBSN, for being here, man. No, we're at war with them. She has a Mac, and it said it had an update, but then was also telling her that she didn't have enough space to do the download, and so we I just looked into it for her and was trying to figure out what the problem was, and we were just able to figure it out, but it did take some time. So thank you guys for being patient with me. Yeah, build that, increase our capacity. Yeah, that's fine. I'm alive, yes. Alright. Attack this, that way it drags them in. Send her my, yeah. Well, she has a Mac, and she's trying to, she's sending stuff to like an external hard drive just to back it up. And that was causing her problems, and she was trying to do a lot of stuff at once, basically, and the computer just kind of freaked out. But we got her, and it finally sent her like the update, I guess, for the latest. It's like Mac Monterey or something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but sorry. All right, but yeah, for some reason it wasn't, the next update wasn't like actually updating her system, and so I couldn't figure out why. Did a little messing around with it, cleared up some space, and now it appears that I've got it to actually start downloading the next update. But it's like a brand new operating system. It's like, you know, rewriting the whole operating system or whatever. So I was like, you know, it's gonna take some time, but it was like just freezing on her because it was causing so many issues. So
Cultist of the Blood God.
You better not say that she's playing video games on it. Lord have mercy on her. No, she's working on homework. Yeah.
Blood, wolf, an axe.
Alright, so we want these guys to come in to the battle. Kill them all. You guys can come attack him, and you guys can come in here. Yeah, we want them to come in here so we can kill as many of them as possible. And we'll probably actually occupy this settlement, because they won't have a settlement after this. And so yeah, we want them to take as much damage as possible. We'll occupy it, that way they're forced to attack and besiege the settlement over the end turn. Your melee attack is now nothing as you fire your missiles at me.
Godfather, guide me. Eradicate them.
He's so freaking good.
Cultist of the Blood God. Mutilate them. Strike the heads off.
Good. Alright, you guys. How much time do it? 6 seconds, okay. Don't worry about that then. Come through here. Because, yeah, we're not going to get there in time to cap that before they show up. Good. Alright, now you 4. come over here and cap that. Oh shit. Wrong ones, wrong ones. But yeah, thank you guys for being patient with me. You guys, which it's not exactly 0. You can't actually get anything down to completely 0, despite what the game may tell you. Alright, you need to destroy that. You guys. Alright, that's fine. You actually keep them busy while these 2 units cap this. And we can pop another bloodletting summon on them as well. Good. Which, I don't know, Anon, if... I mean, I haven't used Chaos Warriors at all with Khorne's faction, so I don't know how effective they really are, you know, comparatively to, like, the demon units. I couldn't tell you. If I had to guess, though, I would expect that the non-demon units just don't really compare. Like, there's just the physical resistance just helps so much. I mean, most of the time you're going to be fighting demon minor factions or major factions, you know, all that stuff. And even if you're going up against Nurgle, you know, whose stats are not the greatest, I mean, if you don't have any physical resistance of your own for your units, I mean, you're just not going to trade, you know, fist for fist, basically. Anon says, fun fact about Macs, the reason programs that work fine on Windows and don't work for Macs is due to how the data is processed. We read from left to right, computers do the same thing with binary numbers. Windows and Linux read in data the same way we read sentences. But Macs don't quite do that. They do the equivalent of starting to read left to right in the very middle of the sentence, then finish reading from the start of it. That's fucked up. Fucking weird ass alien shit is that. Yeah, the only time I ever had a Mac was in high school when our high school provided them to the students, and I hated every second of it. I've been a Windows fan my whole life. Make you go on steroids, boy. No, right here. It's right in front of you. Hey, look at that. Nope, thought the game was just gonna glitch or freeze on me. 155 melee attack. What are you guys gonna do? What are you gonna do? Just everybody cave in on them. Everybody get in the blood. Yes. Yes.
Eradicate them.
Kill these garbage ass chaos marauders. Makes it more efficient when doing math. When we do math like 25 or 250 plus 65, we start at the right and work our way to the left. Macs do that, but Windows Linux goes the other way and has an extra step to fix carryovers. Ah, okay, okay.
Fury leads us all.
They're gonna let us kill every single one of them, and I love it. And I mean, that's the army losses anyway, because we captured all the points. I still want to kill as many of them as possible, because just want to make it obsolete for them when they come and attack me over the end turn. Oh shit, they have more over here. Good. Yep. Munch them down. No. Over there, ponies. Well, wolf things. Yeah, I have noticed as well in this game, when you try and run down units, it doesn't really work the best. You know, it's not like Medieval 2 where you kind of just run them over and they die instantly. I don't know what they've done differently, but like right now, right, this would take a few minutes to mop up, in which they're doing it with one unit. But like in Medieval 2 and in other games, if you just have a blob, like it would almost be like a nuke being dropped on these units, because they're just getting ran over. Like this is at the point where like their melee stats and everything just goes to completely zero, because they're routing, they're broken, you know, they're just trying to flee for their lives and they all die. But I've had a few times where you get things blobbed up and your units just aren't actually attacking, and like the enemy units will actually start getting away because your units actually aren't doing any attacking. The Chaos Warriors do less damage than the Tier 1 demons, but I find they take less with the Silver Shield and 110 armor. 55% physical resistance. I mean, it definitely helps as well with it definitely helps. I mean, yes and no. Like, it helps when you're going up against factions that don't have any armor piercing. The resistance against missiles is very nice, you know, from that perspective. But again, like later in the campaign is when you'll finally start running into Cathay, potentially the Empire if they're still around. And that's been a big if, really, with Warhammer 3. Kislev, you know, but for the most part, like if you are Skarbrand, Slaanesh, most of the people you're fighting are Chaos with most of the time low armor. Like the Chaos factions never really grow enough where they're getting like chosen units, or else you're fighting demons that have no armor, and just a bunch of physical resistance. And like they're probably tankier, you know, like they're definitely gonna hold the line longer because of their armor, and melee defense and whatnot. But I mean, with Skarbrand, you're not like trying to cast spells. You're not trying to do, you know, you're not like trying to hold the line with Skarbrand's faction or Slaanesh's faction, especially Slaanesh. Slaanesh is like kill them as quickly, you know, inflict as much damage as humanly possible, so they just rout right away, kind of thing. Because they're just speed and like inflicting the army loss penalty and like affecting leadership, that kind of thing. Really playing as demons, you only need to worry about missiles if you're fighting Cathay or Kislev, yeah. Even like Soul Grinders, like they're okay with their missile attack, but I mean that's not their sole purpose, in my opinion. It's not like I would bring them, you know, to a. I wouldn't bring them like to a siege battle and use them like to destroy massive amounts of towers or anything. Alright, take the replenishment. It's alright.
Replenish our brutal energies.
Minotaurs of Khorne.
Born chattel for Khorne's horde.
Yeah, I mean, to be like, and the units, they look really cool. I'll give them that. Like the unit cards and everything, they look badass. But I don't know. I also like my demons. All right, let's move on. That's pretty shit. So they took the soul of Khorne. Did he go and close that? Oh no, because the Khorne soul was taken. Son of a bitch. Get down here. More money. Alright. Need garbage.
Not skies.
Yep, it's good.
More fury for Khorne's forces. Sacred executioner.
Can that's tower. That's okay. That's okay.
Commands me.
Ooh.
Skarbrand slayed Khorne. Fresh skulls await us. Slaves to the blood. The horde.
Yeah. I love that. Ooh.
The wrathful reaper.
Alright, he's maxed out in his stat lines. Sure, we'll go down his blue line now.
All the better to spill blood.
And let's move on. But yeah, thank you guys for being here today. I think Alright. Yeah, we gotta get rid of their shit.
The taste of northern steel.
Save the growth for Infernius. Okay. At least I got my money back. Yep, it's fine. we could beat that with that garrison. Yeah, any of our garrisons here we'll be fine with. I really want to... Okay, he attacked that like a fucking idiot.
Leave this place. The unseen be slain.
Come get me, boy. But yeah, welcome. Looks like we're getting a few more people. Welcome, guys, to the stream. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. But yeah, I'm curious to see once the patch does come out in a few weeks, because like I'm trying to get through more campaigns, which I messed up. I rage quit in one of my Zhao main campaign, and like rage quit the file and deleted it. I'm trying to get more lords ranked up to do more level up guide videos, but with the new patch and stuff coming out, and whatever rebalancing of units and things they deem, I'm kind of skeptic about it, because we talked about it yesterday a little bit, but if they end up going with using the oh shit, they're gonna find me. Alright, give them something to find. They end up using multiplayer to balance units and just drastically make something super shitty that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna be a little, you know, like, basically it could make the level up guides not accurate anymore, for my opinion. Yes, actually. So I rage quit because I was trying to get the so this is what happened. One of the minor what am I trying to think of? The minor Cathayan factions asked for a defensive alliance, right? And this was a couple of turns of like everyone was just like defensive alliance time, right? It was just full on like, let's take on this chaos invasion, you know, kind of as a team, right? So I was like, okay, you know, I'll join the party. I had the alliance with Zhao had the alliance with his sister. I had it with a few other people, and then of course that's fine. The one guy who had an alliance with another faction that nobody was aligned with, declared war on someone that I had an alliance with and also was allied with them. So of course, you know, I take the defensive guy's side. My reliability still goes to shit. And then this was when I had decided to take over the Ogre Kingdoms, because I was having confederation issues with every faction, no matter how strong I was, which I was strength ranking 1. Nobody cared how strong I was. And so I was like, alright, so I sent Zhao into the Chaos Realm, got some extra cash from Slaanesh realm, right? Did all of this stuff, sent him down into the Ogre Kingdoms because I couldn't expand to the northwest. And then it was basically like a full-on civil war of everyone but Miao Ying, or whatever their last name is, that was against me, and they were wrecking me. So yeah, I got pissed off really freaking quick. Come on, wreck that bloodthirster. Yeah, wreck him. It's like Skarbrand 2.0, dude. Come on. Nice. Let's just watch that. Yeah. See, he's running away from me. Go get him. Don't let him disintegrate. You kill him. What is he doing? Soft. See, has a better issue mix. Yeah. So I'm just a little nervous. Like, I think Nurgle is gonna be on the safe side, kind of things, right? But I'm nervous if I get too many made, and then they they come out and they're just like, yeah, we rebalanced a bunch of units, and basically makes other level up guides obsolete because, like, hey, it's actually really good to buff these units now. It's good to use them as a army kind of like supporter rather than like a single guy doomstack. You know, whatever it may be, kind of thing. Don't let him disintegrate. Kill him. Nah, bro. I'm just gonna ignore your clicking and walk around in a circle. Yeah, he's like, no, turn your back to me like a little bitch. Alright, take the money. Good. Yeah, welcome guys who's popping into the stream. It's good to have you. Alright. I wonder what that Skaven army is gonna do. Oh boy, amulet's not bad. Yeah, it's fine. They'll take it next turn. I don't care. One thing, your skill level guides are going to go obsolete at some point. The only time where you will be safe not to update them is when they stop updating the game. Yeah, that's a very, very good point. Shit, oh, I forgot, I will say, I don't know why I thought of it, I was thinking Slaanesh, but I will say for Slaanesh, they can get a pretty strong economy really freaking fast. Yeah, enter the Dark Prince. They can reduce their building construction time. They can boost their economy fairly, kind of like with Khorne's. You know, you can increase, like with the money buildings, right? The income from all buildings 30%. You can drastically increase your economy. From a YouTube perspective, if something changes, then that means you get to make a new video for more views. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Yeah, I'm excited for the. I'm definitely excited for the update. Oh, I don't know. Is the Chaos Realm technically considered a faction? But we'll take the corruption anyway. I fucking hate you, Cinch, whatever the Kairos, whatever the fuck your name is. God damn it! And now Slaaneshi faction is back here. Son of a bitch. Alright. In that case. Hey, disciplined.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Hey, Radiant Ash. Hey, how we doing?
I must daub myself with blood.
Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's not too bad. We're doing a little bit of killing here and there.
Strongest bloodletting. Eaten mine.
Yeah.
New steel.
We can afford it.
Power. Fight for Blood God.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright. This is what pisses me off, though, is we'll come down here and nothing will happen. Glad I wasted 2 turns. Which I know I can't get all the way down there, because I think I need 1 more turn to get all the way down there. But that's okay. We'll save that for when we get back. Yes. Build that. And that was all my money. Maybe we don't do that. Okay, build you, build you. Can I still build you? No. That's okay. Let's move on. Yeah, I was curious. I played Scrag the other week for the first time. I was definitely pleasantly surprised with the Ogre faction, because I was kind of skeptic because a lot of it looked like it was just kind of greenskins reworked a little bit, and I wasn't really looking forward to ever playing as them. But it's done much. I definitely enjoyed it more. Where the hell do I need to go to get to the next? I gotta waste another turn. It's alright, I guess.
Devotee of the I will send them into a further.
No, we're gonna kill him. We're not letting this faction grow or cause more Slaneshi nightmarishness.
Join Legion.
Good. Move this way then, and then recruit. We can afford the global. Oh, because he doesn't have the. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's move on. Just need to get over tier. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, I mean the lead belchers are really fun. The stone horns are fun. Scrag is really fun. The problem I have with Scrag is the fact that a lot of his skill points revolve around like boosting winds of magic. But like, I mean, like if Scrag was in Warhammer 2, I think Scrag would be amazing. You know, like he would be a pretty fun legendary lord in Warhammer 2, but the fact that you know in Warhammer 3 that magic has kind of been nerfed a little bit comparatively speaking, he's not as good as he would have been in Warhammer 2, if that makes sense. Yeah, grab the army ability. So I found myself not putting points into many of his like special skills just because it revolved around magic, which it's fine. It is what it is. Let's move on. Ogres remind me of low entity orcs now. They play it early on. Yeah. Which they're really fun. Like I was, don't get me wrong, I was pleasantly surprised. But yeah. Also, in my Greases campaign, I learned something. I can't remember the name of the ogre faction, but it's like a navy, or not navy blue, like turquoise-y blue ogre faction that I didn't pay enough attention to in diplomacy, and I like got a non-aggression pact with them, right? And sure as shit, guess who they were at war with already? They were at war with Zhao Ming, and so like it was very early on. But like turn like 10, I was already at war with Zhao Ming, and he just full on just came at me, and I just couldn't do anything about it. And I was like, okay, you know, like, restart the campaign. Don't take any treaties with that faction ever again. Let's look at our items here. Can I merge anything? Ooh, tell you what.
Sacred executioner!
Can give him a few things. Helm of Discord. Yep, it's good. Talisman of Endurance is good. And yeah, some. Actually, get him the. Yeah, get that. Good. All right. Give him that banner. Yep. Alright. We can salvage some of these. Just for some extra cash. It's not a lot, but it's something. And let's move on. I had a military alliance with Miao Ying. She declared war on one of my other defensive allies. It was a pain, but getting a drink / liquor sounds good. Yeah, I mean, it's annoying that you can't confederate in this game. Like, it doesn't make sense on how difficult Creative Assembly has made it. Especially like it's one thing, you know, in Warhammer 2 when the order tide forms, right? It makes sense because chaos is here. You know, everyone's just like, all right, you know, we kind of got to team up here a little bit, kind of thing, right? Like, I'll make a Lord of the Rings reference. You know, Minas Tirith is under attack. You know, are you guys gonna come and help? Hell yeah, we are. You know, like, because if we don't, we're all gonna die anyway. That kind of, you know, that kind of vibe. And in this game, it's just like, it's like, hey, you know, like, if we, you know, come over here, like, oh, hey, you're like my next door neighbor and you're helping me fight against them. Nah, fuck you. And at one point, like, Miao Ying had gotten wiped and had one settlement. Her strength ranking was 120, and it was still like, it was like 100 and like negative 120. And it was stupid. Got one confederation from the ogres, yeah. You get a mission as the Demon Prince to confederate another faction. Spoiler alert. You can't, there aren't any factions you can confederate, yeah. I'm actually having fun with him. I have him in a campaign I'm playing in my own time right now. And I'm making him into like a Mortis engine, and he doesn't do too bad. He's not like great by any means, but he's not bad. Alright, we gotta change your name. Bob. Good job, Bob. Okay. So what? Turn 2. So yeah, we won't be able to get down to the bottom, but we'll still be able to get some money out of him.
Impossible. Bloodshed.
Figured. But yeah, thank you, Radiant Ash, for being here. I appreciate you stopping on by, and hope you'll enjoy the stream. He's definitely in a tough start location. Doesn't help that you begin at war with almost the entire left side of the map. Yeah. I'm definitely learning that.
Bloodshed. Wait. Hide here.
See if we can get him in an ambush. I doubt it works, but you never know. Alright, let's move on. And for anyone who came with Radiant Ash, I appreciate you guys being here. YouTube's been funky all day. And hasn't been accurately telling me who's all here. So if you are here, I do appreciate it. Like earlier, we had like 4 or 5 people here, and it told me 1 person was here. So I just don't want you guys to think, son of a bitch.
We look upon.
I don't want you guys to think I'm ignoring anyone. Basically. Alright. Actually, if you're gonna be in his arm, yeah, no. Well, that was a complete waste of my time, and I picked up a pretty ugly trait.
Revolt! Destroy!
Alright. You need to start fighting something. He... kill that. Okay. Black Rock. We'll take it down to tier 2. But it has the 50% chance of removing the trait if we take it.
Grants me power!
Yeah. This bitch. Yeah, just bring him down this way, because I don't want to send him back, like to the capital, or our capital, and heal him. It's just too much of a waste. There we go. Let's make some. What's our hero cap? Okay. 4. Okay. In that case, we don't really need any more heroes. So let's just make money. Let's move on. You did. Just need to hide these guys. Or just stay away from... We'll be able to outrun them. At least one of our units will be able to outrun them. I thought the game about crashed on me. But yeah, so far I have a mix of like, I have the pestilent. So I have Nurgle's wings on him, giving him pestilent decay. I have the serpentine tail from Khorne. I'm giving him more which it's not much. It's like 20 damage within a 10-meter range, so it literally has to be like on top of him. But it's there. And then I just have a bunch of like ward save, physical resistance, and he does okay right now. The good thing is like everyone's kind of coming at me at once at the part I'm at now, so it's very nice. Okay, just hide for 2 minutes. Yeah, they're searching for me. Which is fine, they're just spread out. Oh yeah, they won't find me in time. Don't want him to get killed though. Because if he dies... Alright, we can come out now. There we go. Alright. Don't want to blob up though. Do not want to blob up. Alright, you. Because that's what I'm worried about is the last time one of my generals got nuked after not taking any damage. So thanks, game. Alright, you need to go... Yes, snipe him if you can. But yeah, I'm hoping... I don't know anything about lore side of things, so it'll be interesting to see like if they bring in kind of like a cultist Khorne, like legendary lord into the game. Maybe that buffs like Chaos Warriors of Khorne, you know, that kind of thing. Like, I think that'd be pretty cool. Which, I mean, hell, if you did that with like any of the demon factions that had like a human or something that was corrupted, you know, basically kind of like the Demon Prince, that instead of buffing the demon units, they buff, you know, more people that you know, got corrupted by the demon corruption like they did. Alright, you guys can come out here now. You... where is this guy at? Good. Just don't want him anywhere near because of warp lightning. Like that. We dodged it a little bit. Good. Oh, they're gonna get stuck. Oh, that's kind of cool. I can't wait. Honestly, I can't wait to play Skaven in Warhammer 3. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Good. Get him out. Run him down. Attack them. Yeah. Not a fan of Chaos Furies anyway. Nor says, hi man, hey, welcome to the stream. I would love a legendary lord that's a flesh hound. Khorne was some crazy buff for them since there was one, and I think total were 1 and 2. Yeah, like it would just be, which I mean, it doesn't have to be lore friendly, I guess. Just something that you know, like just is made up. Like, I don't care. I feel like there's enough room in the game where if CA wants to make a lord up, like, it'd just be cool, I guess, in my opinion, to see them create something like that. Oh shit, actually, come over here. Which is just a bunch of Skaven shit, but I just am trying to avoid lobbing up because I don't want to get smacked with warp lightning, because it's very, very potent. Yeah, welcome guys. It's good to have you here. What difficulty is this on? So I'm doing more testing with it. It's right now it's on hard campaign difficulty and normal battle difficulty. It's what, like a Koi, if you guys are familiar with a Koi, what he plays on. I started on very hard back in the day, and then bumped it up to legendary because I was like, hey, you know, can't be that bad, right? And he's gonna die. And then I just, for me, a lot of it was I didn't enjoy the super grindiness of, like, and this is referring to Warhammer 2, right? So I absolutely hated late campaigns, and I never actually finished a campaign in Warhammer 2 because by the time I changed difficulties and realized I had more fun doing different things, Warhammer 3 was here. But anyway, I hated like going into late stages of the campaign, like going up against the High Elves or Reichland, dwarves that had, you know, like 30 or 40 settlements, which depending on legendary difficulty and very hard difficulty, I mean, you're looking at like 30 to 40 armies if they have that many settlements, and it's the same battle over and over, the same siege over and over, and it just got super tedious and super boring for me. So then I bumped it down to very hard, and it was the same thing. I did hard and hard, but then like for Khorne, like I'm not an aggressive player. I'm very cautious for the most part. I'm pretty defensive, so like I've just lowered stuff a little further just so I get more comfortable with it, and I'm trying to improve my my micromanaging, like my clicking and battles and whatnot. And in the reality of things, it's a very small percentage of people that play the whole game that play on like the hardest difficulties. Because like for me, like I want to have fun and enjoy the game, and if I'm not having fun or enjoying the game, then like new people coming into the stream, I'm not gonna be enjoyable. You're gonna come and watch me one time and then just hear me complain about how awful this is when it's self-induced, and then you're never gonna come back. I mean, if I'm having fun, you guys will have fun and you'll want to come back and enjoy it. So I'm trying to find that where it's still a challenge for me and I still really enjoy it, and it's enough of a challenge for you guys to want to stick around and watch. But mostly I just want people to have fun with it. Which I'm sorry, man. I don't know what that means. I speak English. I'm sorry. I appreciate you being here, but I don't know what that is. Doesn't have to be lore friendly, but since there is one in the lore, it would be cool to see a legendary lord like that. Yeah, definitely. 100%. All right. Skarbrand. Yep, you can. Which we'll be fine with that. He's typing in Hebrew. Oh.
Pitiful.
I didn't even know that was Hebrew. Which I did have, speaking of that, I did have someone come on, which it was during one of my night streams, if I remember, but told me that, like, he really enjoys my streams, watches me, at night when he's at work, that kind of thing, and so yeah, it was just really cool that, I kind of have that outreach, so thank you for that. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it, and thank you again, Radiant Ash, for coming on by and joining into the stream. I hope you'll enjoy it as well. Good. Alright, now you get back down here. Shit. I fucked up. Bob needs to come back up there. And you... We're gonna blow this shit up. Oh, map. Battle map. I'd imagine it's a... Yeah, I was gonna say it's a, a Khorne faction. But yeah, we need to activate the Skull Throne. Get more money, get more army abilities. Yep. Just go to ambush stance for now. Don't let them know we're coming. Cause yeah, I want this guy to take the Twisted Towers, and then come over here and take back my settlements. This guy's just not going away. That way, Skarbrand can keep blowing things up and doing what he does, and not have to come back around and deal with anything. But, alright, let's jump on. Yeah, we're not going to take that much damage. Yep, let's jump in. I wish, kind of like what Facebook does, I wish they would have like a translation thing. which I think we'll just come over here and just push through. Which, yeah, I mean, if you guys end up enjoying the content, I'm glad. Obviously, I mean, I'm a very small streamer. So, if you guys do end up liking it, if you want, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe if catch some more of my streams. I mostly stream on the weekends, and I try and stream more. But we'll see how things go. I would like to make YouTube kind of a part-time or future full-time thing. It just kind of depends, on how the channel grows. If Warhammer 3 is something, is a good business decision for the channel, or if I have to branch out, we'll just kind of see. But yeah, it's thank you guys for being here nonetheless. I hope you will enjoy it, even if it's for today. Attack. Alright, so you guys can... Oh shit, you got sniped, boy. Alright, get in here.
Bring me sacrifices. Spreading
You should be able to destroy that tower pretty quickly. Which I do apologize. I know there's not a ton going on in the chat. But during the battle, if people start messaging, I will do my best to try and stay up to date on it. But realize if I am bound to even miss a few things from time to time. So I do apologize if someone asks a question or pops it in. I do apologize in advance for that. Which, speaking of, if anyone does have any questions, feel free to ask. Did they just gate bug me? Yeah, if anyone has any questions, feel free to ask away. Especially newcomers to the stream. All right, we need to get in here, and I can't because they gate bugged me. Bastards. And there's towers freaking everywhere. Alright, in that case, okay. They want to do that. We just got to get out of their way. Because, yeah, they are wrecking me with those towers. Alright, good. They're through. Come in here and take this. Dude, you're getting absolutely slaughtered. Oh, hey, no. Another person not playing on legendaries, you can pause during a fight. And I have no problem with people that, want to play on legendary. Like, I get that. I think some of the stuff that, Legend and other people do is amazing. I just, I don't enjoy it, so I'm not going to stream it kind of thing. And I know I've explained that to people on my streams in the past. But, I mean, especially since we got potentially some new people here yet. Just kind of explain, oh, this guy only plays on hard and normal at the moment. And, yeah, I do. Because, we talked about it yesterday in my stream a little bit. I mean, it used to be the thing you did. If you were going to be a content creator, no matter what game you played on the max difficulties, right? That's how you gain people. It's like people didn't care what you had to say unless you were playing on the extremes of extremes. By pausing, I don't mean pausing to think about the game, but pausing by its comments. Yeah, that's very true. Because and along with that is people want that interaction. They want streams to be people, in my opinion, anyway. They right now, they are the community, in my opinion, is slowly moving towards, are the streams fun? Is the content creator fun? Is he or she, are they, you know, fun to listen to? Are they fun to interact with? Do they have a positive attitude? It's not solely based on what difficulty are they playing on, you know what I mean? Because, like, I mean, you'll have, and, you know, that's, but at the same time, like, as a content creator, you know, everyone's trying to find their own little, like, their own little niche, like, what can I do differently compared to what other people do? And a lot, I mean, there's a huge market for playing on the, like, hardest difficulties. So I totally get why, you know, content, like, newer content creators go that route, because there's a huge market for it. But it's not the only one. And I think there's a lot of people that would rather just have it be a fun stream versus a guy or, you know, a streamer. I should stop saying guy, but just, you know, a streamer who has to restart streams over and over and over again because they keep losing at a difficulty. You know what I mean? Good. All right. Come up here. No, come this way. Come this way. Come this way. Because what's chasing me? Chaos Warriors. Yep. Come over here. Anon says, and don't bother asking Legend or Mercenary question during a battle if they are doing some kind of low intensity cheese. Yeah, which most battles early on, you know, depending on who they are playing as that day, they require some pretty heavy cheesing in terms of the battles, where they're like, you know, they just can't focus on the chat. Isn't guy a genderless phrase? I mean, I think it is, but, you know, there are more they kind of have all their bases covered. You know, there are more women in the community, which is a good thing. And so, like, mainly the reason why I preface that, which is, in my opinion, something I shouldn't have to preface, it's because you never know, someone will come on here potentially and be like, oh, this Lemon Pledge guy just said guys the whole time, like, he's sexist, women don't belong in Warhammer 3 or Total War, and that's not what I'm saying. But I mean, look at how many times Legend's been taken out of context in his streams in the past. I mean, it doesn't take much for people to try and get somebody in trouble. All right, come in and take this. Which it's just sad, in my opinion, that things have come to that point where, you know, you do kind of have to preface some things, because, again, all it takes is one person to come in at the wrong time to hear, you know, someone say anything and be like, oh, you know, making a video about that, you know, putting it in the Reddit, which, if you guys are familiar with the Reddit, it's a fucking nightmare. It's the Total War community's version of Wikipedia in terms of accurate information. Like, it's just not good. Not good in the slightest. And, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But people will still go there to get information. Which, honestly, I go there, like, from time to time. They have some funny memes. I'll admit it, like they do. I'm just not gonna go there if I want accurate information, you know what I mean? But, on the flip side of that, some people do. And they go there and they treat it like the gospel. And, you know, that's fine. But just because it's there doesn't mean it's true. But yeah, I mean, it definitely has its moments. It can be funny. It can provide insight. It can provide funny memes if you're, you know, into that stuff, you know, and it's fun. But along with that, it doesn't necessarily mean the stuff in there is the truth or accurate or things like that, you know what I mean? Alright, let's charge those guys. Good, he's wrecking him, or that barricade. Shouldn't take much more. And we're through it. Come on. And we'll sack and occupy it to get the money. Come on, one more hit. Like an XX army composition or a YY skill build. Yeah. Come on, just hit the fucking thing. Hey, no. Hit this. One more hit, and it's gone.
Eradicate them. Yes.
There you go. There you go. Alright, now you. Big boy, get up there. Good. You get out of there. Physical resistance is helping these guys out quite a bit. Yep, they're fine. They're gonna get pincered. Alright, no, you guys come over here. So you stay. Good, he can start getting victory tickets, even though I think that's something that is something that needs to get patched out immediately. Victory tickets are the stupidest thing that they've put into sieges. Or, like, if you want to have victory tickets, fine, but don't put them in two different spots. Where you outmaneuver the AI, and they just sit and wait. Like, make one, like, key building, like, you know, the town center, and if they want to start getting victory tickets, that's the thing they have to take. Mona says, I need to head out for a bit. Should be back in about 30 minutes if you'll still be streaming. Yep, I'll still be here. I will still be here. I'll be here for about another 2 hours. No. My dog poked the door open a little bit. Alright. Yes, please.
You know not what you do. Skarbrand. This will not stack.
Yep, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
The drink of blood.
Do I want him on a... Ooh, yeah, get Bloodthirster. There we go. Alright. Yeah, let's just make this army cheaper.
Intensify my blood rage.
Okay.
Wrath incarnate.
Alright. What else do I need to build? What can I build that needs building? Nothing. Okay, good. The shifting monolith. Yeah, we need to be careful because I don't know what this guy is gonna do. Is he? So he's got army of 6 units there.
Herald of Khorne.
Yeah, hopefully we get this trade taken off pretty quick. But let's move on. Just a minute, he's whining. No cashy. Alright. Which, Radiant Ash, if you're still here, I'm curious if you've played, Khorne. Like, what are your thoughts, impressions of him?
Destroy. Must murder. War. Khorne's edict. Parade Khorne's
Shit.
banner.
That's okay.
Join Legion.
I need a... I'm gonna bite the bullet and do it, because I need a siege attacker for him.
Serve. Khorne's herald.
And let's see if I can bait them into an ambush.
Parade Khorne's banners. Skulls.
Good. Suicide. Okay, so up there.
Murder.
Just come down here. He can deal with that trade for a little bit. I wonder if this will bait them more. I hope so. Okay. Don't think we need anything in here anymore. That wouldn't be bad. Just not like needed right now, especially because I think we can get. That would be really nice. But yeah, this get unrelenting conflict, denying the warp, further replenishment, and then I guess skulls gained from kills.
Khorne's army requires more might.
Because I need to put the smackdown on that Slaneshi faction as well.
Hack and cleave. Bloodshed. Torch demand.
He just trapped himself.
In Cardiff's name. Enjoy. Last.
Get ready.
Skulls for the scalp throne. Blood. And nothing shall hold you. Good. Watch. Faster. Faster.
Good. In 2 turns, we'll be able to go take that.
Only Khorne. The wrathful reaper.
Good. Make the armor a little cheaper. Yeah, we need more bloodletting so we can get more growth. Okay, yep, good. This will make more money. And let's move on. Alright. Good, one more turn. Tell you what, this guy, he needs a little something. So let's give him... Yeah, he can spawn more of those guys. Give him some more melee attack. Yep, that's good. And that's good. Ancillaries, let's just... give him that. That actually wouldn't be bad. There. Okay. Now. Yep. Because we can declare war on her. By the time we kind of get this fixed, because we have everything pretty well protected over here in terms of walls and garrisons and whatnot. You can come right here. Good, good, good. And let's move on. Didn't think they could hit me, but that's alright. We weren't gonna win that. Plus, if anything, it might put them in a bad spot. If they use half their movement, which seems a little weird. Let's see how far I can get there. Come on. Cool. Take the skulls, please.
The drink of blood. Khorne sends us on.
Yeah, you're dead, dude. We'll fight that. Fight that manually, just to get some better experience and whatnot. But yeah.
Sacred executioner.
Okay. So yeah, that's fine. Walls. Black rock. Let's. Good.
Herald of Khorne.
And yeah, he'll run away. Yeah, let's check these bad boys out. Let's check out these Minotaurs. Never used them yet in Warhammer 3. Which again, I do apologize. You know, I don't understand Hebrew, so I understand if it's easy for you guys to communicate. But if you guys, yeah, I'm just curious. I mean, we can talk about anything, the game, or you know, your guys' thoughts on Khorne, if you like him or don't like him, why or why not. Alright, we don't need to do anything crazy. Just rush them. Yeah, let's check out these bad boys. What are they? So they're just red. They're red instead of brown.
Bloodletter supreme.
We'll send him in the middle just so we can use the Helm of Discord ability. Oh, they're coming. Probably actually shouldn't charge them into those guys, because they have Anti-large. Not bad. He's holding his own against this guy. Granted, we have the sort of anti-heroes active, which is helping quite a bit. Good. Not bad. And he ended up killing him. Good stuff. Ow. My shoulder popped. Hey, that was this guy's name. Before I turned it to Bob. Alright. Take the replenishment. That way we can be at full health.
Herald of Khorne will kill more.
Yep.
Parade Khorne's banners. I obey none but the Bloodfather.
And fuck him up. Just blow it up because the army we would get from that is just not going to survive long enough.
Prepare for unexpected slaughter.
Sure.
Khorne grants me power. Herald of Khorne.
So they didn't put walls, but they got it to tier 3 pretty freaking fast. Okay. Let's move on. Alright. Alright. Cool.
The harbinger of doom. Blood awaits elsewhere. Asinine.
Don't want them to like leave. I want them to stay there and fight. So just kind of creep up on them. the map look like for this one? The problem is the Bloodthirster. Let's just see if they come out and attack me. Wait one turn. If they come out and attack me, yeah, because then their army will actually fight worse next turn because they'll be in the inactive bloodletting. Alright, yeah, they didn't wait. But at least they don't have towers. Yeah, they don't have towers this time. And that's a big, big win. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, not with it. Alright, alright. Let me. Where do I guess setting up somewhere specifically won't matter too much. Don't want him to die. Actually, we would want him so he can use this as use this on as many units as possible. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. If we could get the Bloodthirster to come early, that'd be the best. Which he is, as long as well with the Chaos Furies, so good. Come on. She doesn't have any. Okay, good. I just want to make sure he didn't have any abilities that made like an explosion or anything. Yep, he's gonna get hurt. Let's slow them down. He's actually not doing. I mean, he's not gonna win, but he's not doing bad against him. Oh shit, never mind. That was Chaos Furies. Sorry, get him out. Good. Just kind of slow them down a little bit. Give us more time to wreck their Bloodthirster.
Spreading slaughter.
Good. They're hitting them pretty good. Oh, attack.
Bring me sacrifices! Torch decree!
No. You need to keep hitting him. Keep hitting him.
Yes! I go! Over here!
Good. 40 seconds. We'll be able to use it again. These guys are struggling more, so put that over here. If we lose a few, it's fine. Good. Keep Keep chasing him down. No. Come over here. Come over here.
Maneuvering!
Keep chasing him down. Oh shit. Of course he comes from my back. Yeah, get wrecked. Good. 20 seconds we'll be able to cast ours, so it's okay. Just get him out. Don't die, don't die, don't die. He's just trying to snipe me. Alright, you need to get him out of here.
Cultist of the Blood God!
Good, just keep fighting, guys. Keep fighting. Is that an area effect? No. Single entity. Good. Those the enemies. He's killing a few Minotaurs, which is, it's fine. Alright, now we got some of our units breaking, well, disintegrating, which is fine. One was a spawn. Oh shit, he's by himself though. Get them over here. He's not gonna do very well by himself. He doesn't have much health left. Keep smacking him. That Minotaur just got wrecked.
Cultist of the Blood God!
Are they worth the two-turn recruit time? They're not bad. I've had them trying to solo that Exalted Bloodthirster. I mean, they're doing okay. But I mean, if I was going up against like a regular army, I think they'd be doing just fine. To be honest. Not like Torox level good, because obviously they're not being buffed right now, but so far they're doing good. They're doing what I want them to do. Yeah, don't die. Just get rid of him, and that's a huge chunk of their balance power. Good. Yeah, I think we got it. Took some pretty heavy losses, but we also were supposed to lose this. Yep, and there goes almost all of the balance power. Yep. Kill all of them. Because this is their garrison. So the more we can kill now, the easier the fight over the, potentially won't even have to have a fight over the end turn. If we kill them now. It says, it's okay, man, we just talked to each other. He just says that my name made him laugh because my name is made up from two parts. Oh, that's kind of cool. One part, someone name, and the other is name of a company in Israel. And sorry if my writing in English is a little bit broken. Oh, no, you're good, man. I'll do my best. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. One part, name. Nice. I wouldn't. So what? We lost 3 units, potentially 4. we'll definitely be able to, you know, knock him out next turn though. I would recommend them, Anon. Even if they are 2 turns to recruit, I'd say they're worth it. I'm gonna look into the Bloodletter's skill line and see how you can buff them. Because there aren't any lords or heroes right now that do. Yeah, take your replenishment.
Rejoice.
But I mean, just as they are right now, they're doing all right.
Leave only corpses.
Alright, we're good. Alright, Lord.
Skarbrand. Sleep.
Yep, they're finally dead. Like, just completely and utterly dead. We're gonna blow that settlement up. Alright, let's look into Bob here. Yeah, let's make the rest of our army better. Okay, let's look at where are they at? For minutes. Okay, here we go. So Harbingers of Death. Melee attack and weapon strength. That's pretty good. +6 and +16%. Passive ability. That would be good. So they get missile resistance, charge bonus, and speed. So yeah, I mean, even with a Herald of Khorne, you could make them better. I don't know if I would say Doomstack-ish worthy, but like 3 or 4 of them in your army wouldn't be bad. Because yeah, you can't heal them is the only thing, is you can't heal them. In any way, because they don't have, as far as I know, they don't get, I think it's Gore Feast, right? If they're in melee, they replenish. I know Skarbrand has it. Yeah, Gore Feast. Let's see in the tech tree if we have anything like that. Nope. Nope. No. But see, this Gore Feast ability is different. Oh no, it does heal. Okay, so you can give them Gore Feast. Replaces Blood Greed, which yeah, we'll get that. What's it replace? Blood Greed. Okay. So they basically lose the armor piercing and melee attack, but get, yeah, they don't get like up to the percentage. They get the melee, like just the base level. So yeah, they just get 5. Yeah, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Get rid of it. And then just good. Eat a fat one. Yeah, definitely not worth the 6 grand a piece. But yeah, I'm definitely going to get a few more. Oh yeah, items. Okay. Biting Blade, you're garbage. Garbage and garbage. even more garbage. Oh my god. No. Give him the helmet discord still. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, he can take on the Slaneshi faction. And then Skarbrand. Look at all of this. You're gonna have so much fun. Cedral, how we doing, man? Says, I got a question. When you get a chance to upgrade a lord into an exalted lord, is there any benefit to not doing it right away? Only one that I can think of. So what happens? So at turn 15, right, Cedro? I'll get an opportunity to upgrade this guy. And it'll ask you upgrade or wait like 10 turns, right? And then it'll ask you again. So at any point in time, whatever your rank is, and you like upgrade it, it halves it, right? So if I'm at rank 16, it'll go to 8. If I'm at rank 30, it'll go to 15. So depending if you're like, say this lord or general becomes really good at rank 16, but like when he becomes an exalted bloodthirster, I think there are some abilities that are really good if he has 15 levels to spend. So if I wanted to keep him, you know, if I wanted to make sure he became a bloodthirster at rank 15, I would keep him until this guy initially is at turn 30. I realize that. I'll show you what I mean a little more, so it's kind of easier to understand. If I'm not the best at explaining stuff, I'll show you here very quickly in my Nurgle campaign. I wish I would have done that for a Great Unclean One, because I could have gotten Pestilent Decay right away. Still got there eventually, but I could have gotten it immediately. I'm gonna say put it off if you need the higher skills now and can't afford the respect. Yeah, because like if your lord like has some really good traits or items or skills that are making him really good, I mean it's kind of a judgment call, but for the most part, the exalted versions are better if they're able to be at a better rank. But yeah, this will just allow me to show you a little better. I know it's not Khorne, but it's still, you know, be able to show the detail, right? All right. So to fight off innovate, right? It depends, but so Great Unclean One, right? I wish with this guy I would have waited till he was like rank 13, so I could have put all these points in and gotten Pestilent Decay right away. I didn't, and so I had to wait I think it was level 8, so I had to get 5 more levels up before he was passively causing damage. We got there, it wasn't that great, but you know, if I would have waited a few more turns, I would have been able to get there. Or if I would have waited a few more levels up, I would have gotten there instantly. I guess if you killed a bunch of good legendaries and good traits, it might be harder to let go. Yeah, but likewise, right? So like for Nurgle's faction, right? The Great Unclean Ones, they get the Pestilent Decay ability, right? That ability is really good. It makes them a Mortis engine. It's really good. Plus, like, this skill line is really good. But like with the regular lords here, right? Like these guys just don't have a big enough like hit, you know, they don't pack enough punch that I go down this line immediately. So really, like for these guys, I do the magic, but then this guy can also get the Locus of Contagion. That, you know, it's not a constant Mortis engine, but it does well. It's really good. I like that ability a lot. Plus, it's one that, unlike these only have the locus of Fecundity or whatever. You can only use that 3 times, which this you can use infinitely. But yeah, so like for this guy, when he gets to 15, I could put him down and he would get 8 levels, but you know, then he wouldn't be able to get Pestilent Decay, right? But if I wait till rank 26, this skill line, right, or this skill tree becomes this one, and so he loses the locus of contagion. But if I wait until rank 26 and then make him a great unclean one, I can get Pestilent Decay right away, because it takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, which you start with 1, so it's, yeah, but I mean, if you're just using like a basic like Lord, you know, and you don't really have any special traits, he doesn't really have any special like items with him or anything like that, I would upgrade him right away, because the exalted versions are tankier than like the herald versions. So yeah, but at the end of the day, it's kind of a tough one, because each situation could be different. Like Anon was saying, like if you're in a situation where you need your higher rank herald right there dealing out damage, because you know, if you're using Nurgle again, if he has that Mortis Engine ability, you know, like the Locus of Contagion, which you can get at rank 13, I think. So you know, he has that Mortis Engine ability. He's already got probably a few spells, or you know, or sturdier in melee, depending on what line you went down. And then if you knock him down when he gets to rank 15, you know, your Lord's not going to be as strong as your Herald was for a brief period of time. So, I mean, if you're in a safe location where you're kind of dictating, like, okay, I can attack this next and get him to level up, I can attack this next, and so on, I mean, you're pretty safe to upgrade him then. But yeah, if you're in a I need this guy where he's at now type of situation, it's not worth the upgrade. Especially if that situation is likely to get him killed. You know, if you have like say a rank 18 Herald, right, and you upgrade him, but you're in like a valiant defeat type of situation, I mean, initially that Lord is going to be worse than the one you just had, so it's iffy. Situations vary. Yeah, I mean, if you have more questions, fire away. Yeah, no problem. Alright. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll just blow through them. And you guys can start here, and then we'll work our way that way. Everybody, let's have some fun. Oh, he's coming. He doesn't even have any like special weapons yet, and he's already at 1k damage. Sedgel says, once upgraded, the Exalted replaces the original one, correct? It's not like that guy is upgrading. Yes, correct. So like if you once you upgrade your Herald of whatever faction it may be, or Iridescent, you know, whatever it may be, once you upgrade that, like that guy is technically dead, and he's like reborn as something else. Like he'll get, so if you have like a disciplined Lord, you know, like Herald, and you upgrade him, he could potentially lose that discipline trait, because it's technically a new Lord you're like making, so you could technically lose the discipline trait. So it's kind of like risk reward kind of thing. Like you're taking the chance on him, you know, the Lord losing the trait, but you're also making him better overall, because once he does get more skill points in, he will be stronger than like the Herald would have been. So that one is then gone from the recruitment pool. Any items like the Helmet Discord, do they disappear? The individual items, I believe they keep, but that Lord himself is gone from the recruitment pool. Yeah, because again, he like kind of think of it like a Pokemon, right? If you ever played Pokemon, right? So you have your, you know, it evolves, like it still has its abilities and its skill moves that you've selected at that time, but you know, it doesn't go back to, you know, it can't, you don't have like a Charizard and a Charmeleon kind of thing. I wonder when you upgrade the arrow, do you get stuck in the supply lines? I don't think so. Because technically, thinking about it, technically that Lord is dead. Because he's no longer living, because he's been reincarnated as something else. So technically he dies. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that. I believe it doesn't count as a supply line. Choose grass type starters. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, you know what I mean, right? Like, if you know, you still have your abilities that, you know, were with the lower, you know, the lesser version of it, but when you evolve it, it's like it's an entire new Pokemon altogether, kind of thing. Still has the abilities, you know, it came with, but it's different but the same.
Insufficient slaughter here. Servant of the Murder Lord.
Good. Yeah, we'll be fine fighting here. It would be good to go down his Skarbrand's red line. Excuse me. Alright, go fuck them up. Alright, good, we got two. Where are they? Yeah, they're coming for me. So let's come this way. Slow them down.
Yes.
Good. Yep, good. He's fucking them up. Yeah, we gotta be careful of those. I think it's Chaos Spawn. I think. Yeah, Chaos Trolls, whatever. Gotta be careful of them. Kind of like a doctor. They die and come back different.
The exiled one.
I think I'm missing something there.
Power of the wall. Slaughtering.
Good. They're gonna disintegrate that. That's okay. They did what I wanted them to do. They took out that unit. Come on.
Eradicate them.
But yeah, just whenever you do upgrade, just be very careful, because again, if you upgrade him immediately and you're you neighbor enemy factions, he will be weaker initially, and you could essentially have wasted who knows how many turns taking time to level up that herald, who became a exalted hero for less than a turn because he got sniped by the AI. So. No, don't waste it on that. Don't waste it on that. Do it right there. Stop them from running away. Good. Alright, Skarbrand. Good, kept that. Where's the last one at? We've captured... Oh, did they retake the first one? No, oh, it's right here. Okay. You guys, go fuck them up. Skarbrand, come fuck him up. Alright, good. Get wrecked. No, they just routed, that's all. Good. Alright, why can't you attack? 1,500, right? 50% of 1,000, I believe is 500. I believe I'm being gypped. Maths is hard.
I'll get them! The Axe-Father's blessing! My savage revolt!
Yeah, with that extra item, we essentially have 3 or 4 uses of summoning bloodletters, which is very nice. Yeah, damage. I mean, we've taken a little bit of damage here and there, but for the most part, it's not too bad. But yeah, see, like right now, he doesn't have this ability active, and he's at 1,000. Half of 1,000 is 500. So why does he go from 1,000 to 1,300 instead of 1,000 to 1,500? Right. And 50% of 1,000 is 500. And I am over 1,000. Yep, just barely, but it's over 1,000. Alright. So when I use 50% of 1,000, it should be 1,500. I got a bunch of units on here, that's why it's not going too fast. Alright, here we go. We'll slow it down. So 50%. Garbage. I'm being gypped. Being gypped. I mean, if that's the case, it may not be worth having that, I don't know what item that is that's giving him that ability. Or maybe it's, I think it's one of his, skill line abilities, actually. Did you know that's a racial slur against... I'm being gypped? Gypsy? Oops. I'm being screwed over. How's that? Is that better? I'm being royally screwed. Alright. And... yeah. I'm gonna kill you, clown. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had the point where people have ever thought I've, like, intentionally been racist or a douche for the purpose of being a douche. Alright. You are gonna occupy that next turn so I can make some more money. Get you some more health. Good. These are... now, well, I have 8 points. Oh yeah, I'll be able to get to the red line. I'll be able to get to the red line. We got lots and lots of money. Cool. Yep, that's fine. And... yeah, just increase our money. Let's move on. Anon says, oh yes, Dark Elves is my favorite faction in Warhammer 3. The loading screen tooltip was talking about them. Really? You only bully DM Wyvern? Yeah, that's very true. Wyvern bullies me and Morn though, so someone's got to do it. Someone's got to put Wyvern in his place, you know?
It fuels rage. Murder.
Corruption.
Blood.
Good. Let's get rid of use and get another one of use. Since we're stuck there for a turn. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I need to start blowing some stuff up because bloodletting is at an all-time low. And Khorne is going to come out of the sky and smite me if I don't do something. Okay. I also would really like some Minotaurs.
Obey. Slaves of Khorne. Join Legion.
Yeah. Yeah. Hood, how we doing, man? Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. How's your day going, my man? I'll take the hero. That's fine. Oh, bring it, you freaking bitch.
You cannot manipulate me.
Death's where's that at? Death Axe Monolith. Oh yeah, definitely need walls. So I probably... oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need walls there, just in case something goes haywire. What's the quickest path? 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. He's definitely gonna go down into an active bloodletting no matter where we go. Yeah, he can come up this way and
This place.
do that.
Crimson Death.
Ooh. Oh shit, I don't want to use it because Yeah, I got this for 7 turns. And I'm super weak, so yeah, just pass on that for now. Doing our plan, subscribe. Very nice, very nice. Oh yes, yeah. Good.
Destruction helmet. The drink.
Keep on marching. Good. Alright. You son of...
Parade Khorne's banners.
Yeah, piss off. Leave my settlements alone, dude.
The land is infected.
That way if he attacks it, he's got more to deal with. Yeah, and we can just full on come here. Plus, now that we've captured this, we'll be able to make more money and hopefully start occupying those settlements. How was Mercy's stream today, Hood? I think I was in there for a little bit. How was his stream? No. It would be good to get that trade off of him.
Blood awaits elsewhere. I crave blood.
But also it'd be better just to get him fighting. And they did it on attack. Interesting.
Khorne's chosen.
Interesting. What spells does he have? I mean, it's garbage. We can bull rush. I'm more worried about bull rush. Stream's going pretty well. I was trying out zombie. Ooh, very nice. I really like that campaign. Just modified a bunch of my settings. Gamer's running like poop for me. Mine's improved a little bit. Yeah, we'll just auto that one. We'll be, yeah. It's gotten better. Ever since I made my computer go through a, like, I mean, it sucked because I didn't want to have to do it, but put it through a what can I think of it? Like a factory reset, and don't know what it did, but it fixed a bunch of things. So the computer has been performing much better. But yeah, Zhao Ming is really fun. The caravan, you can make a shit ton of money. You can make a shit ton of money through caravans with him.
The harbinger of doom.
I know it says Vermintide 2 updated yesterday. I played it with my brother and some friends. Whatever Fat Shark did, they ruined that game's performance for me. Yeah, I'm the same thing like with Warhammer 3. I'm very excited for the changes and fixes. I just hope it runs well. That's my biggest concern, is that, you know, something goes wrong and it's just super buggy and glitchy, and I don't know. Okay. I mean, he already has that trait, though. Which one will spawn right here? Yeah, put him in Infernius, and hopefully he gets rid of that trait. Let's blow this shit up. Yeah. Even on the low settings, I was lucky to get 40 FPS, and I had the graphics set to medium before the update. Ran just fine with no frame loss. Yeah, I mean, what didn't make sense for me was when I first started playing Warhammer 3, like the day it came out, I had everything on high settings, and ultra unit scale, and then like 2 days later, when like it was, I don't know what it was, but like, which I lowered some stuff down because I don't care about shadows and other things like the animations, like swaying. Didn't really care about that. But then like 2 or 3 days later, after Warhammer 3 came out, everything just plummeted. And I'm at the settings I'm at now, which for a bit, when my computer was having issues a few weeks ago, everything was on low. Like it put, like, when I played the game, especially like OBS. OBS was the biggest change I saw. OBS was like, oh yeah, you know, you can play this. When I first got the game, was like 5,000 bit rates per second, which for streaming is dog shit. I was like, I'm never gonna be able to stream this game. And then, like, as the game development or time progressed, it got even worse. I couldn't stream the game like at all. And then did the like factory reset on my computer and got rid of whatever was in it, re-uploaded OBS, and now it's like, and I haven't had a frame drop the whole time. I've been at 60 FPS the whole time. I'm streaming actually under what it recommends. It recommends like 11 to 12,000 bit rates per second, and I'm only doing it like 9,800 to 10,000 is what I have the setting to. So it's, yeah. I'll tell you what, you four come up here. You guys come take this one. I said there's a few articles out in some gaming news outlets that go over which graphic settings impact performance in Warhammer 3. Shadows are the #1 culprit of FPS loss. Oh yeah, and if I just show you guys, so like the corpse lifespan too. So like how long like entities stay on the battle map, like that causes a lot of things too. Fog, the porthole quality, and shadows I limit. Lightning effect, shadows, and water effects in the game. Yeah, I do too. But the other thing is too, I've done a lot of research. Like for my end, I don't know what happened. My graphics card's pretty good from what I've read, but the video, like the VRAM that came with my graphics card, is absolute shit, and I don't know why. So I don't know if I just wasn't paying attention and got screwed or what happened. But yeah, definitely, I'm going to the place where I bought the computer next week. And talking to them and figuring out, you know, what I can do, if I can potentially have them help me out and like give me a refund, or if I buy it, will they install it for free? You know, if I have to get a better graphics card, will they install it for free? The other thing is too, I'm hoping I don't have to do that, because that's like the uber mega expensive option. The other option is potentially just getting a better CPU, a better processor, because that would, out of everything, it would be the cheaper option. It just, again, like the big thing after that is compatibility. Like, will things still be compatible with each other if I get a better processor? If I get a better graphics card, will everything else, you know, consequently have to upgrade because of that one piece of equipment? Which, from what I read, a lot of things can or need to be updated after that. Like, things can still be glitchy or not work because, you know, one thing's trying to perform up here and the other with like the thing it's sending a message to is down here and it just doesn't work.
Cedric says, gotta go, everyone that's a like and everyone has a good one.
Hey, thank you, Cedric, for stopping by, buddy. Okay, we need to get in like now. These guys should be replenishing. Yep. Good. You guys get through here. Good. Provide the Minotaur some help. Yeah, get rid of these towers. Slanesh towers and Nurgle towers are pretty freaking deadly. Jesus, they're just shredding me. They want to be docked, that's fine. We'll run right past them. Who cares? Yep, they can stay docked. Go. Come on. Alright, now Minotaurs, come knock that down.
So how we doing, man? I'm going with an i7 and a RTX video card, 8 GB.
Yeah, that's. I'm looking to get an i7 processor. Hopefully that will, you know, I mean, it's still going to be expensive, but hopefully that one change would be the better option out of the two, rather than, because the thing is, if I get a better graphics card, I will have to get, you know, if I go with just fixing or upgrading the graphics card to fix the memory card that comes along with it, I will need a better processor as well, so I'll have to buy all three things. But if I just get the processor to begin with, I may not have to, because, you know, it'll be able to process the video images better. So even though I may not have a bunch of memory, the computer will be, you know, it will be processing the images better anyway. So, but yeah, I definitely want to get a i7. An i9, I'm not worried about it. But yeah, definitely want to get an i7. i7 will run it just fine. Because like most i7s I'm looking at are running it at like 3.6 or 3.7 gigahertz, which right now my i5 is doing like 2.9. So. But yeah, the other thing is just, we have, like, me and my fiance have a lot of upcoming costs, and so it's hard to, unless I for sure get some good answers and like 100% guaranteed answers, even an i7 processor is like $300 to $400, which, all things considered, it's doing what I need it to do. So it's, so yeah, it's, you know, it's doing fun. Like, the game is fine. Would it be nice to be able to play on higher settings? You bet. But it does do... It does fine, you know, for now.
New steel, new power.
Let's get... yeah, the warp stone, or the denying the warp, the casualty replenishment rate for these units. And yep, money. Good. We got a good sized empire coming in. Yep, you need to go in there, and we'll go back into the Chaos Realm. Your GTX should be able to run most games. i9 is way over for what we need for gaming, and i7 will solve most of your issues. Yeah, I'm hoping. Which the i5 is what came with. It's what came with my computer. So I mean, you know, between everything, it was just like, oh, you know, like, don't need to upgrade it just yet. And with Warhammer 2, I was able to run everything on high settings. You know, if I chose to. So it wasn't as much as so yeah. But I mean, the other thing too, thinking about it, as more DLC and things change to this game, I very well could need a better processor to begin with. So I may be looking in or having to upgrade it, you know, at that point anyway, which I'd rather have it and know the answers to it versus I wonder. Yeah, I'll get there. Read them. Yeah. There you go. Get some extra cash. There you go. Plus, to get his bloodletting up. Alright, yeah, that's done. Let's go down his red line.
Grants me power.
Alright, good stuff, good stuff. And let's move on. Well, I guess I've cheats up. I just replaced my processor. $600 for it. i7, which I mean that's like a low end i7. Which I've looked at stuff on like PC. If you go to PC Part Picker, I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's PCPartPicker.com technically, and you can individually look for stuff. People have like completed. Like computer builds that you can just straight up buy, that people have made, that kind of thing. But if I do CPU, I like Intel, you know, the AMD Ryzen, it's fine. Let's do, I want at least a 10 core count. So yeah, like right here, the lowest, cheapest one is, well, if I go down to 8, which they don't have any 10s right now, but even like some of the 8s, it's like high 200 range to, high 200 to like low 400 range for a lot of things. All of them were right around like the 3.6 to the 3.8 gigahertz range, but so yeah. Good, it's gone, and the refs are back. Good stuff.
Mountain Fury.
Make me money. That's fine. Alright. Recruit a hero here and close that one.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Yep. And then recruit another hero here, and we'll come down and close that one.
My rituals are incomplete. Patience.
Good. And then, can I recruit one here? No. Okay. Well, you're dead.
This skulls for the skull throne.
Yeah, take the replenishment.
Savage crusade.
Okay.
Khorne's chosen.
It's fine. Okay. Do I? Problem is it's Slaneshi corruption as well.
You may touch me only in dreams.
Like that sentence right there.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
Like none of that is kid friendly. I don't care how you twist that. That ain't kid friendly. Don't matter if you have a blood DLC or not. CA, come on. Not that I don't care if it is or not. Alright, let's get Slanesh's blade. Or try to anyway. Alright, let's recruit a Blood Reaper. Ooh, that's actually a really good one. Don't want to get rid of him. More money. Anon says, need an out for the night. Thanks for the stream and good luck on the rest of the campaign. Hey, thank you for being here today, Anon. I forget, I had another one that was discipline. I don't remember where. Maybe it was in Bob's. Serial killer instinct, no. Was it this guy? Yeah, it was. Congrats, you just earned immortality. Alright. Good. And yeah, we'll use him to close that rift. And then same with that one. Alright, let's move on. 10 cores is good for heavy video editing. Yeah, I don't. Which I want at least 10 or 12. Just and thinking I would prefer at 12 just because of like future things, right? Oh, dude, you're dead as fuck. So that's kind of where I'm like leaning towards. Basically, upgrade now. You know, further than what I need. That way, when the time comes, I don't have to upgrade again and spend even more money.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Good. Attack that bitch. Bob, where are you at?
Khorne's demand. Disempower.
Yep. Alright. Come close that. Just don't want any army spewing. Come up here. Good.
Legion assemble. Gore and butcher.
I like that.
I will shred you.
Yeah, they got nothing. Alright, let's blow this shit up. So yeah, the only one I want to occupy is the Bloodhaven. Actually wouldn't be a terrible idea to get some skulls out of this. Alright, we'll save it and hop on in. But yeah, my processor and my video that memory is what's holding me back right now. But I mean, all things considered, things run very smoothly. Very smoothly. I can't really complain. Which I've never had one person since I started streaming come on and be like, hey dude, your graphics are absolute trash. You know, unsubscribe, never watching you again kind of thing. So, and I'm still able to do 1080p through all of this. So advice, don't buy anything that has the title of limited edition. If you ever need to replace it, it won't exist on the market in 1 year's time. That's very good advice. Thank you, Saul. Yeah. Yeah, especially when it comes to computer stuff. Alright. We'll send some of these guys all through here. But then some of these guys are gonna hide over here. Come on. Son of a bitch. Okay, let's try this one. I know this one works because I've used this one before. Alright. And they should just put everything over here. They should. Which, so I'm very excited to was very excited to hear that you're going to be back streaming again soon. Sorry it cost you a pretty penny to get things up and running again, but I'm glad you'll be able to get back into the streaming community. Oh, that glitched a little bit. Not in the right spot. Your stream looks great. I think it's more you worrying about nothing. You have a very clear picture. Okay, which, I mean, my OBS is showing me, you know, like everything looks good. You know, it really does. It's just like it's very minor. So like the texture quality, I would like to be, you know, basically just like some stuff I would still always leave off, but like the unit size is good. Like the things I would like to change would be the building detail, the texture, the unit detail, and then like the explosions, which all of that stuff is very minor. But you know, it would just be cool. You know, basically it'd be cool. Which that's why I'm not like too gung ho worried about it, because I do have other expenses to, you know, worry about, and dropping a couple $100 on a new processor when it's not a necessity is not, you know, a top one priority right now. Could you get like, oh yeah, like when, I mean, I've had to take a few breaks, not because I've wanted to, but honestly they've been nice. Streaming, like, it definitely does take its toll, as much as people may think like, oh, it's just a video game. It's like, yeah, but I mean, I definitely can see how people get burnt out with it. But I mean, in their case, like, I'm doing it kind of like for fun right now. My channel's still growing, but like people who do it like for a job, I'm like, okay, like I can see where you would be getting, you know, kind of tired and burnt out and stressed and all this stuff. But at the same time, like, you're also be making money, you know what I mean? So, like that's your job, kind of thing. But yeah, I enjoy it through and through. I mean, that's the beauty of it, is video games more or less are immortal. You know, like they're always gonna be there, kind of thing. Once you buy it, you got it forever. You can uninstall it, reinstall it, whatever you want to do, but it's still gonna be there at your disposal if you want it. So. They still have the stupid defender bonus. But that's the armor losses anyway. Good. Took a little bit of damage, but overall it's pretty minor. Yeah, these Minotaurs are pretty good. Pretty good. Why don't I have, oh, Chaos Spawn. Or, yeah, they're Chaos Spawn. Especially getting Gore Feast on them. Good stuff. George. All right. Money's fine. Skulls would be nice. Sauce's gotta go, buddy. It was a pleasure chatting with you. Hey, you too, Saul. Thank you for stopping by. Let's get another army going. Plus, yeah, that's garbage. Get out of my army.
Savage, serve Khorne.
Good. Yeah, we'll close that rift next time.
Sacred
And we'll use this guy. Yeah, that way he... Yeah. Alright. Leadership, so he doesn't dissolve. Campaign movement range is always good. Alright. Yep. Make the army better. Which I think for him, for a little bit, I'm going to wait before I make him a bloodthirster. Alright, let's, I already moved, right? Okay. Let's move on. Alright, this actually works because it's going to attack them anyway. It's bug resistance, okay. But tell you what, I'm gonna cut it like 15 minutes short today. I'm just getting a little tired and I'm very, very, very hungry. Thank you guys for all being here. Radiant Ash and those that came with her, thank you for being here. Thank you, Hood, for stopping by after Mercy's stream today. It doesn't look like anyone else that I'm subscribed to anyway is streaming. So I'm just gonna end it there. But I just exited out of my YouTube studio. If I get back in here, bear with me. There we go. There we go.
Yep, I'm back. Big pimpin' in the house. Bad timing there, Brayden. I'm about to head out, man. I'm getting tired. But yeah, thank you guys for all stopping in. Thank you, Brayden, for popping in here at the end. But yeah, hopefully I'll be streaming again on Tuesday. If not, I will let you guys know on Discord what the plan is for the rest of the week. But thanks again for all who stopped on by, and I will see you guys again soon, and have a good week. Later.